I guess I should have let y'all read through this while we wait.
You can read it to us.
I'll give you the overview. Yeah, we'll set the tone here. Oh, geez, I think it just froze. Okay. There. All right, y'all get it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you woke up from an explosion. You made it downstairs. Quick counting, you found 11 dead people on an explosion just outside of the manor. There was an elderly female human. There were 3 shoppers. There were 4 musicians, and then the 3 that seemed important were 2 dead Zentarum soldiers and 1 dead gnome who appeared to be the focus of the explosion. Kess stole a dagger. I put that in there wrong. Kess stole a dagger off the gnome, and city investigators showed up. They secured the scene. They started their work. You got a couple of leads. I believe it was Fala told you about a person that was injured, then stole something off the gnome, and then escaped. He ran off or hobbled off. You did not find him. You also heard about a puppet-like creature on the roof who threw a bead down and apparently caused the explosion. And you figured out that it was from a necklace of fireballs. But the city investigators recovered that piece of evidence. We all could. You talked with Dobble. You went down to the portal and you talked to Dobble. He thanked you for your help with your mission and kind of officially let you in as ground floor members of the Zentarum. You got some information from him about Urstul Floxen and the splinter faction with Zentarum that seemed to be the ones waging war with the Xanathar Guild directly, as opposed to it being all Zentarum. There seems to be a smaller faction within them that are led by this Floxen guy. You visited the House of Inspired Hands. You met Valletta and Nim after Nim tried to blow you up with a metal bird. Secured a Nimblewright detector from Nim, and you were offered a reward for finding missing Nimblewright. And I believe y'all had made it back to the tavern in the evening time. The place was bumping. Y'all had decided to celebrate almost being blown up by having a special for the night. And if anybody has anything to do tonight, I'll let y'all start that. And otherwise, y'all can settle in for a long rest if you want to. But, does anybody want to do anything, say, this evening after investigation before y'all settle in?
Not that I can think of.
No.
I didn't want to just give you a long rest and go to the next day unless y'all want to. It's fine. It's totally up to y'all. We'll say y'all. We'll pick up right where we left off with y'all making it back to the tavern during the nighttime rush.
I can't think of anything I really want to do other than maybe go upstairs and turn the Nimblewright detector on for a second, see how it works.
Oh, good idea.
You know.
Okay. I mean, you can certainly take it upstairs and fiddle with it, pull it out. Remember, you did kind of function with it at the temple, and you squeezed the trigger, and it kind of went off and started spinning around and making noise. But you were standing right next to a Nimblewright at that time.
Right. I kind of want to do it here to see what happens.
Okay, yeah, you squeeze the trigger and nothing happens. It is completely inert, like it was after you left the temple.
They squeeze and nothing happens.
Hey, I saw that you did a clip, like a short few minute clip video the other day. That was good. One of them popped up in my feed.
But yeah, no, I can't. Besides that, I'll give this to somebody else. I'll go to bed. Hey, real quick, the Floxen and Valletta character sheets aren't in our compendium. Are they supposed to be?
I haven't opened them yet. Let me. I'll do that in just a second.
That's fine. No. I just clicked on them and they didn't access. I didn't know if there was a broken link but I don't see them in there. So.
Yeah, I think it hides them if they're not available yet.
Yeah. Either way, it doesn't matter to me. I was just.
It's not a backdoor to get them. Okay. Well, uneventful evening. You kind of kept up a little bit late at the happenings in the bar. It's a pretty good night for business. Everybody seems to be a little stressed out and welcome distraction during the evening. You think it's probably a pretty good night for business. Next morning, we wake up. You make your way down. Floon is in his normal spot behind the bar. He is still tallying up the coins from the night before. And he sets y'all out some breakfast and asks you what's on the docket today, boss.
It's a good question. I mean,
yeah, at this point, you'd say he's probably used to your breakfast orders, and even though milk is not a very common item because refrigeration is not a thing, he has started
That video
to.
feed turns on. I'm gonna blow my mind. My mind's gonna be blown.
He has started to secure y'all some fresh milk daily.
Here, nice. I don't think we have refrigeration here, do we?
No.
We need to work on that. We need to get some refrigerated storage so we can serve cold beverages. It would change the dynamic of the food industry.
Write that down. Y'all need to get your guys with the tinkering abilities to work on that.
That's what I'm saying. If that video feed actually comes on, I'm just gonna blow my mind.
I'm impressed. Well, I guess we'll spend the next hour getting into all that.
I think he'll catch up.
Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about that. This is a 1 in 3 month, 6 month type thing.
They said I can hear.
Until he can talk to us, it doesn't matter. Say whatever we want.
It probably doesn't. You have to click on your little portrait to turn on the audio video.
Yeah, there should be a mic and I don't know what the other one is. It's like a camera, I guess. It's on your icon on the bottom.
Yeah, like your little where it says Mark M. If you just click your picture.
Can y'all hear
We
me?
gotta change his camera setting in the
Yeah.
settings.
You can hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, that's the first time I said something. I thought there was no way y'all could hear me.
Well, don't worry about the camera feed then, because that might just kill the whole deal.
Okay, I might just.
I know what you look like.
You know what I look like.
Well, y'all
I don't know what y'all look like. I miss y'all. I haven't seen you on forever.
Okay. Hey, congratulations to your Warhawks, by the way.
Bro, how about them guys?
Dude, I put $10 on ULM to win that game heads up.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
I wish I'd said the same. I put money line James Madison. I didn't think they would.
Did you really?
Yeah, I didn't think they would. I thought ULM would cover, but I was a little apprehensive about it. But yeah, I should have just.
I watched them against Texas as like they can beat James Madison if they just show up.
All right, it's almost like something just kind of freed up on my. Let's see if I can.
I lost the DM.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, what was our next step here?
That's what I wasn't sure on, because we just kind of we got the deal for NIM about if we find the little bot deal or whatever.
Yeah, but did he say where to go look? I can't remember.
No, they just gave us that little umbrella looking thing. It's like a tracker.
Yeah. So we just ride around town with that thing on?
I guess so. That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, there's cameras on.
The white corner got to take the Broncos.
Did he? Can y'all see me now?
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Hey, so like over here on the right, it says others can hear or see both voice, video, or none. When you have voice, it doesn't show video. That's interesting. Okay.
Have you got your character sheet up to date?
No idea. I haven't looked at it at all. Like I almost want to just give me back a ranger or a warrior or a barbarian or something, just where I could just beat people. That's all I need to do. Okay.
That's kind of what we need.
Yeah, honestly, we could use a healthy tank.
Maybe I could talk to the DM about. I don't know. Like I don't even know how to get my character sheet. Now, let me see here.
You double click it on the right. I bet you Brandon could pull in like a level 3 character from his compendium.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And just give you control over it.
I mean, because it's about, I'd be as familiar with that character as I am this one.
Well, that one would probably be significantly easier to decide.
Yeah.
And if I look really, do I look really red on y'all screen?
Yeah.
Oh, now I got everybody.
There you go.
What's up? Who's this other guy?
Mine says you're unstable. Connection
Probably.
unstable. Hey, Brandon.
What's up?
I have a question. Is there any way, like, you could just pull like a level 3? I don't know, just someone that just hits people with their sword over.
Can you pull a compendium player from like a half giant or barbarian class for Mark?
Just something for me to use that's simple that I don't have to study my character. I could just go, yeah, I'm going to hit him again. Yeah, I'm going to hit him another time.
So you want to do like a barbarian or a fighter?
Guys, I don't know. What's simpler?
I'd
Probably
say give him a
barbarian.
Barbarian would be simpler.
barbarian. Give him a barbarian. Let him rage and swing.
That's what I want to do.
Because the second wind and the repo, all that other stuff is. I don't think he would have that right now, but
I just think it'd be simpler for me if that's okay with you.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Picked up somebody along the way. Or you know what? You could be the bouncer at the Troll Skull manor that they hired.
He's our bouncer, and we're just like, hey, we need some muscle. Come with us.
Yeah, exactly.
tired of taking big
I
shots.
do have experience in that. Sal's Saloon. Thank you.
Yeah, that's your
Spent
name.
many nights in Sal's Saloon.
That's your name, Sal.
That's it.
Oh, is it?
Sal.
Because I named him Barbie. So
That's
Barbie the Barbarian.
It's Sal Volcano. Volcano.
As long as he his favorite dessert is strawberries, we're fine.
Sal Vanilla.
Let me see if I can't click through this sheet real quick. I guess y'all, while I'm clicking on this, y'all open up one of those session notes and just give Mark open up that last one and just explain the major story points to him.
So I guess the biggest point is, I don't remember when the last time you were here were.
There's a giant treasure hoard that went missing that we're trying to find.
Okay.
And they kidnapped one of the individuals, but they got the wrong person. And he basically helped us obtain a bar and inn, which we have turned into like our living quarters, called
Okay.
Full Manor.
Called what?
It's Troll Skull Manor, right?
Yeah. Troll Skull. I'm reading the session notes now. So.
Yeah. And we ran various missions for different factions, the Grey Hands, the Emerald Conclave, the Harpers, the Zentarium, the Lord's Alliance, and I think there's one more, but either way, we are in at least a standing, maybe a good standing, probably neutral standing with some of them.
I'm looking at faction status right now.
Gotcha. Okay. So through a course of different events, we got introduced to all those, and now we're just back into the main story, where we, I guess the last episode, there's a big explosion outside of Troll Skull. We investigated.
11 dead.
Yep. What's that?
It says 11 are dead.
Yeah, that one.
4 halfling musicians, 1 elderly female human, 3 shoppers, the most significant seem to be 1 gnome.
We tried to suss out the guy that like left the scene, didn't find anything. We ended up finding the creator of the puppets, and one of them had gone rogue, maybe, potentially.
If we find it, I turn into Assassin's Creed.
I mean, I'm good with it.
Well, I get the little arm blades
That's true. That's right. I forgot about that.
that also could coat it with poison.
Ooh.
Optionally coded.
Yeah, optionally.
You get the
Yeah, we had to
choice.
design the little a vial of poison to me to secrete it.
So they basically create these little puppet-like constructs, and
One of those seems to have gone missing, gone rogue.
gone rogue. And
Okay.
they gave us a little device that we can turn on, and when we get in the vicinity of one of them, it will start indicating that we're getting hot or cold, like hot potato, I guess, or not hot potato, but hot or cold. And we just gotta,
Just Geiger counter.
Geiger.
Beeps
Yeah,
louder
yeah.
the closer you are.
That's it.
Not
We only have-
a direction, but an intensity.
Yeah. It didn't happen. Yeah. It's not pointing the direction of the person, but the strength of the signal. Don't get confused, since you're probably not very smart. It's going left. It's always going left.
What are
Find in a circle.
somebody look up, since I'm clicking through this and it's being slow, somebody tell me the standard array.
I got it.
In like 16, it's like 15, 14, 14, 12.
All right, so it's 16, 14, 14, 12, 12, 8.
So barbarian, tell me, I haven't looked again. Barbarians are strength, right? I mean, that's going to be the 16, I would imagine.
Yeah.
All right, and we'll go con. So 16. What's the odd number? The highest odd number? 15.
15. So I'll tell you what it is. Let's see. It's giving me the readout right here.
Because he's got a +1 on for being a half orc. So we'll get in that.
Standard array is 15 strength, 13 dex, 14 con, 8 intel. Oh, what's the other two?
No. I just meant not which they are. I'll pick which they are. It's just
gotcha.
I know there's a what is the whole standard array? There's 6 numbers.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
it's
16, 14, 14, 12, 12, 8.
16, 15, 14, 12, 12, 8.
This is 16, 14, 14, 12, 12, 8.
Oh, I thought one of them was odd.
yeah. So
I thought so too. I think you're right. That might have changed. You know what? This might be the new rules.
the one I have right now in RPG bot standard array is. Let me get back to it.
Yeah.
It's. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, you're right. There is a different one now
Mm-hmm.
because they have 2 separate ones. All right, so it's the one standard array is 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, 8.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, 15, 14.
12.
There's a 13.
No, just a 12 and a 10.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. No, I'm sorry. There is
12.
the 15, 14, 13.
15, 14, 13. Okay.
Then 12,
10 and 8. Yeah.
10, and 8.
12, 10, and 8. Gotcha. We'll go 12 or wisdom, so you get those perceptions.
Yep, that's
Would you rather be Mark? Would you rather be smarter or more charismatic? Neither of which are good scores. Let's just say, which one would you like a negative modifier in?
They
I
put
guess
it in charisma on this deal, but I mean it's a toss up. It's 8 or 10.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
we're not
I
talking
guess-
about breaking the bank here. It's just one's going to be -1, one's going to be 0.
I put it in intelligence, 0. I'm more charismatic than I am
Yeah.
smart.
All right, more. You'll get the negative bonus to intelligence. Gotcha.
I mean, is this
All
we're
right.
talking about
I
me
think I'm
or
on.
my character?
We're just talking about your character.
Oh, okay.
We're not here to judge you. Just yet.
Which actually is
We do that when you're not here.
oh, yeah.
I don't know. You've got a pretty solid character there. Well, and this is level 3. Y'all hadn't had an ASI yet, have you? ASI is level 4, right? That'll be next.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a 16 con and a 16 strength, though. That ought to do some work.
There we go. How many hit points does he have?
I hadn't gotten there yet. I'm still doing the level 1. I gotta.
Because that's
You
what
want
we
to
need.
be a. We'll call you a City Watch background, so that way you'll have an in with those guys too.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
Unless you want a different one. Trevor's got the Order of Magus and Protectors in, so he's kind of got you covered.
Yeah, and you forget I'm an official member of the Grey Hands.
Yes, he has the badge or had.
Yeah,
I mean, technically, you're all kind of associates of the Grey Hands.
No, I'm an official member. I have a badge and everything.
We misplaced it, but it's fine.
Yeah, I lost it, but I did have one.
What was that badge number?
Hold on, I'll tell you.
Oh yeah, what was it? It has been replaced.
I feel like somebody's coming up missing.
Number 75. It was badge 75. I have a little note here that just says kill badge number 75.
I was about to say somebody's coming up missing.
I'm not going to worry about personality traits, whatever. Let's see. Standard equipment. Mark, I think you're efficient with everything. So just whatever strength weapon you want is fine.
Okay.
What's the most?
I think the starting equipment. Let me see. It's coming up now. It's being slow, but I'm almost done. Choose any martial weapon. I don't.
I'll pull up martial weapons.
Battle axe. I think battle axe are D12. Great swords are D12s. Great axe D12. I think.
Yeah, give him a
Pick warhammer, whip, long sword.
Oh, I'm looking. Martial weapons.
I feel like a great axe is a good barbarian weapon, but I think I'm thinking of Grog on Critical Role.
Great sword or maul?
Dude, I was just looking at them all. I was also looking at.
Great axe is 1d12, average 6.5.
Yeah. What are the D? I think the D12s are the great axes and the great swords.
Yeah.
A lance is a 1d12 too.
Okay.
Just run around fighting with a lance. Yeah, but a silly boy on a silly horse. It's called
What
a
if
lance.
my weapon was like a jousting lance?
He's just running around like tilting into people running.
Hey, I'm like, ha ha! All of a sudden, just
What race did you give him?
half orc.
Half orc. Oh, hey, somebody make him a token while I'm doing this. Somebody found a picture of a half orc and make a token.
He just needs somebody behind him with 2 coconuts.
All right. Hey, for a backup, do you want either 2 hand axes or a simple weapon? Javelin, light crossbow, mace, quarterstaff, short bow.
What's it? I'm looking right now.
Hand axes, you can throw them, I know. So that's kind of like your ranged option.
Say
You
that
want to
one
be
more time.
bald or do you want to have a ponytail?
Yeah.
No, I got you right here.
Yeah.
Hey, what did you ask me, Brandon?
2 hand
Simple
axes.
martial or a simple weapon. You get to pick a backup weapon. So you can either have 2 hand axes or any simple weapon. I think the hand axes are supposed to be the ranged option. Like you just pick them off your belt and throw them at people.
Oh, are you talking about ranged or melee? Simple.
Just any
No,
simple.
Well, it's you can have a hammer or another melee if you want, but I guess the idea is to have a ranged option in case you can't get to somebody.
Okay, because I was looking at. I guess I'm not looking at the right things on.
I'd give him the 2-hand axes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, and you can pick them up and throw them.
I got you set up here for a token.
I don't believe you get any spells.
Good.
Arcane is a mystery to you. You don't have any spells. Click next.
Nice.
You don't have any feats because you're not a very human.
How you want me to give this to you?
I guess you can text it or email it, either one.
I'm on my computer, so I can email it to you.
All right. Do you have a name in mind? Because I picked Barbie.
Yeah, go. Just go Sal. Well, I'm a half orc, huh?
Sal?
Well, wait a
Yeah.
minute. I got a name generator here. I'm kind of sorting through. Yeah, just go Sal Stonebreaker. Do that.
Nice.
Is it BP Smith?
No, Brandon P. Smith.
Brandon?
Mm-hmm.
Brandon P. Smith
Yep.
at Gmail?
Yeah.
I got you. All right.
All right. I think I got all the basics in there. Apply changes. Man, I think you with the barbarian you have a D12 hit dice too. So you start out with in a con of 16, so that's +4. You start with 16 hit points at level 1. Now that's more than some people had at level 2.
Mm-hmm. All right, you should have at least. Oh, did that not turn into a token? No, here, different email. That was just a picture.
Oh, that was the picture, or did you go to the token generator website?
I did the token.
All right. I'll work on that.
I did the token.
Level 1. Let's upgrade. Edit.
All right, token should be on the second email.
Okay. Well, Mark, your first official roll. Roll 2d12 hit dice.
So I'll put roll. Did that do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't. You got to reroll one more because you rolled a 1.
Oh yeah. We're not going to take a 1 on a hit dice.
Much better.
There you go. And 5 is 13 plus 8 more is 21. So 21 plus 16 is 37
Yeah.
hit points. Nice.
Very good.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah. It's solid. I'm just comparing them up. I don't guess you can
That's
drop
weird.
images in the chat.
I'm trying to level him up. I think I've got his character ready.
But the real question is, he going? What path is he going? Ancestral Garden, Storm Herald.
Oh yeah, because level 3 you should get your first perk from that.
Yeah, he gets his path.
I think it's totem barbarians are the ones that get the flying and all that fancy stuff later.
Yeah, way later though.
Way later, yeah.
Wait a minute.
I would say,
What do I get?
Trevor had that Ancestral
level are we?
Guardian. That was pretty sick.
Look
What
at
level
the barbarian subclasses. We're level 3.
Okay.
You get your subclass at level 3. You get to define it. Hey, Bubba. Barbarian level 1. Edit.
I'm going to the links copy here. Oh, wow. That's a little bit much.
All right, here we go. Level 1 plus 1. All right.
Do I tell you what subclass?
Yeah. Well, hold on. I'm doing level 2 right now.
Okay.
Oh, so at level 2 you get reckless.
Path of the Berserker. Frenzy. Mindless Rage.
One of those, I think Berserker at high levels, you become basically they can't kill you when you're raging. Like if you get to 0 hit points and you're raging, you just keep fighting until your rage ends and then you die. Which that could come in super handy in a fight.
Except for the dying part.
Well, no, but instead of dying during combat, you stay alive for the entire combat.
What about this Path
Even
of
though
the Beast?
I was actually just looking at Path of the Beast too. So when you rage, part of your body can transform into the bestial within you. Like, so your mouth can become a maul where you can bite people and get hit points back. You can grow a tail and use your reaction to maybe add a bonus to your AC to make an attack miss.
I think we're getting a little off the rails.
Hey, I just need a simple choice. All right, it just let me do level 2. Let me do one more, and I think that'll let us choose the subclass. We'll be ready. And then I'll try and find his token. We'll figure that while we're on.
It's real. Trevor was a barbarian with Ancestral Guardian. Path of the Ancestral Guardian. That sucker was effective.
Yeah, it was really
always having disadvantage. The enemy having disadvantage on its attack against you.
Yeah, it was huge.
Or everybody in the party having resistance if they attack somebody other than you.
Yeah, it was huge. All you got to do, and all you had to do is put it on somebody, and then they can't really touch anybody but you.
That was very effective.
I just read Path of the Zealot, a great choice for players who tend to die a lot. That might be me.
Oh no, you're the tank of this party at 30 something hit
Yeah, I
points.
know, but I tend to make terrible decisions in this game.
We have not made great decisions up to this point, so you're right in.
Hey, y'all have so far not threatened the wrong people, so that's a win.
I mean, honestly,
All right,
this
here we go.
campaign really could have derailed early on if Krieger had broken something of value in the black staff room.
She would have just locked y'all away, and that would have just been it.
If he makes that roll instead of failing, I go that the whole course of the campaign takes a different turn.
All right, on my on mine, it's given me three choices: Battle Rager, Berserker, or Totem Warrior.
It can't be Battle Rager. That's dwarves only.
Yeah. What was the last one?
All right,
Berserker.
Totem Warrior,
Totem Warrior it is.
yeah,
then.
and Berserker.
Let's go Totem
All right,
Warrior.
35 hit points. Totem Warrior, Berserker, Half Orc,
That's what we need is them hit
Barbarian.
points.
Yeah, you need a sponge.
He could actually absorb a shot from the Drow or the Drow assassin.
All right,
Hey,
at
so
level
we
3,
got a
you
job
have
for you.
Rage. You can rage 3 times. Your option, you get Totem Spirit. Your spirits are in the player's handbook. Let's see. You would get some minor physical attributes from your chosen spirit animal. Horse, stag, elk, lion, elk. Okay, here we go. If you're an elk and you're raging and you aren't wearing heavy armor, your speed increases by 15. Tiger, while raging, you can add 10 feet to your long jump distance, so you can jump further. Youth Guard, I don't even know what that is. The barbarians from the north, they get Path of the Totem Warrior Spirits. The Sky Pony is the eagle.
You can use dash action as a bonus action.
Yeah. Guess we'll go with
On Wolf, all your
Elk for
friends have
now.
advantage.
All my friends have advantage on melee attack rolls
Yeah,
against
so
any
Wolf.
creature within 5 feet.
You get pack tactics basically.
Yeah, let me do that. Yeah.
It's not showing up as an option for me in the computer, but we'll figure it out.
Are you building it in D&D Beyond or Roll20?
In Roll20 in this character mancer thing, that's the first time I've used it.
Yeah. You can copy any of those into his character sheet.
Yeah, we can change it later.
It's all right. I've got his page pulled up. I'll be
Yeah, I got it.
watching that.
All right.
All right. Well, I guess that's Sal. Oh, and he has dark vision too. Thank God.
Me,
Oh, nice.
2 of us now.
Yes.
Hey, so is he going to go with unarmored defense? I mean, so not wearing armor, go with the 10 plus dex modifier plus con mod.
That would be a lot.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm assuming. I mean,
That
I'm
would be
assuming
like
that's gonna be better than.
that would be like 17, I think.
I assume that's going to be better than him actually wearing like a chain shirt or something.
Well, his dex is only 1, but his con is 3, so 4. So that's only 14.
That's only 14. Yeah.
Give him some leather armor. That would bump him up to 16.
Yeah, there we go.
Are we talking about? What are we talking about? My AC, or what are we talking about?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking about you wearing armor versus unarmored.
I assume his strength's high enough he could wear any sort of armor he wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think as a barbarian, you're proficient in. No, you're just proficient in light and medium in shields. Can't wear heavy.
We're not giving you a shield. You have to take
Yeah, we're not giving you a shield.
a two-handed weapon.
You are our shield.
I can wear medium armor.
Yeah, he can wear medium.
Well, he doesn't have any money yet.
Plus my dex
He's been the
modifier,
bouncer so far.
plus my.
We've been paying him a daily wage, huh?
A daily wage, yeah, like 5 silver a day.
Is that the daily wage?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, computer.
So right now my AC is 14 because it's dex plus con plus. Is that right or no?
I mean, honestly, he might as well go unarmored because I go even throwing on some medium armor. I mean, we're gonna assume he can't get start off with breastplate or half plate. You know what I'm saying? So I go, his only options are gonna be like hide or chain shirt or something like that, which would still put him at 14.
We got to eat
at
through
best,
those.
we could give him some scale mill and get him to 15, but he's gonna have disadvantage on stealth. That's true. He ain't being stealthy, so. If you want to do that, give him scale mill. He can be
Sure.
at 15. That's not an expensive armor. I mean, that should be common.
15 with disadvantage, though. I would take the 14 without disadvantage.
On stealth.
I mean,
Well, that's why I said
Technically,
unarmored.
I'm technically on the other side of the comp, so y'all decide. But hey, whatever.
Yeah, then just go unarmored.
Yeah.
All right, let me see if I can find these tokens real quick. We'll roll. Geez, even my Gmail's being slow.
I was wondering what that was over there.
No, copper pot.
No, I know, but I got to get that macro off my screen, I guess.
Ah, let's see.
I don't know how to get that.
Did that token come through, Brandon?
Yeah, I got it. I'm dragging it over right now.
Okay, just making sure.
Where's the list of my macros?
It's in the settings page, I think.
Well, that says Tidget. Oh, I might not have.
You
Fine
play,
control. Yeah.
you play one until he signs the character to you.
Oh, I did. I put edit and control by Mark. It should be on there.
But I'm saying on my screen I have one for Tidget, so that means I probably still have.
Just take control of Tidget off and see if it goes away.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? You changed your name. That's why it's not. Hold on. That's what happened.
Oh, we changed it to Sal. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's
you're
why.
good.
That's why it's not working. Yeah. Hold on. And you'll be able to see your character sheet. I had it under there as Mark. All right, so all players can see you. And edited by Sal. All right, save. And then one more to upload the token picture, and we'll be ready to roll. I'm gonna have a collection of Mark's characters down here at the bottom of this folder.
This is what the third one we've uploaded.
Yeah. Okay, he said he should be in the player character folder. Everybody should be able to see him. And that's Tidget. I don't want Tidget's player. Here we go. Upload. There it is. Open. So, Mark, you should be able to now open that character sheet and just click on your weapons to use them.
Okay.
Like if you just, it's in the middle somewhere. Like there'll be a tab that says attacks or something. Yeah, there it is. And then click on where it says Great Axe in the chat. Click on Great Axe. And it'll show you the damage.
Make sure you're using the two-handed option for your greatsword, because there should be a one-handed and two-handed option. Unless it's set up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a D12 plus 3 strength. Yeah, on the damage roll.
Oh yeah, so you got it.
It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yep.
Okay.
Man, you get
Let me link your.
That's nice.
All right, boys. Just I feel like y'all are like this with me, and like a duck dog good that way. Well, the whistle, I turn around. This guy, yeah, hit that guy.
Hit that guy.
This guy. Oh, actually, all of them. Just hit all. Okay.
Just hit everybody until we
just start swinging. Yeah, just start swinging.
Sal's gonna go stand behind him and hover his hand over one of them.
This guy.
This guy.
This guy. No.
This guy.
Here. Right here's this one.
Just go ahead and put your sword in one.
Do what?
Just put your sword in one of them, and then hover your hand over the other one, so we know which one to shoot at. Yeah, Mark, I was disappointed I didn't see ULM in the top 25 today.
Do you think they? Well, I mean, they got to be. Who do they play next?
Their schedule is not strong enough, I don't think. But I looked at it today, actually. I was talking to a guy that went to the game, and I talked to him last week, and he's like, "Should I take James? Should I take ULM? Plus whatever, plus like 11.5 or 16.5 or whatever." I was like, "Dude, you should take him to win." Yeah. He goes, "I can't do that." I was like, "I'm doing it."
So if I get to declare on my attack reckless or ordinary, I'm just
Yes.
Yeah, so if you declare reckless, they have advantage, I believe, on their attack. But if you feel confident, you should always take reckless.
okay.
And especially if you're raging, you should always take reckless.
It won't. Yeah. If I say that one more time, if I'm raging, I should always say reckless.
I did all the time.
Okay.
I mean, if you're out there all by yourself, I wouldn't do it. But if you got people around you, you might be okay.
Well, yeah, because even if they hit you, if you're raging, you're resistant to pretty much anything that's not magical.
Wait, what now?
Yeah, when you're raging, if they hit you with a weapon or whatever, you're resistant to the damage. So it's like half damage.
It's half damage. Okay.
Yeah, unless it's magical.
Unless they cast a spell or something like that.
Okay.
But any kind of bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, you're resistant to while raging.
Okay.
Yeah.
We don't want to see you go down.
If you go down, you won't see me anymore.
John Koo has a tendency to leave the battle early. It served him well.
John Koo, y'all are nice people, but he will run.
I'll never forget as long as I live. We were in that cave with the dragon eggs, and Brock got put into like another dimension, and I went after him. I went after to try to hit the guy so he could lose concentration. And I went down, and I was like, "Oh, Jared's coming to get me," and Jared left. Like I literally was furious that whole week, like in real life, like it affected my days. I think I called Brock. I was like, "This motherfucker." I was like, I think I even called Brock. "This mother walked out of the room, Brock. Walked out of the room."
I remember that.
He just left us. Uh-huh. It was dragon eggs. We found dragon eggs in that place.
It was before I was playing with y'all.
The little stalactites were grabbing you from the ceiling and picking you up and throwing you against walls.
There's so many moments in our Oh my
Hey,
gosh.
we need
that
to figure
was-
out what we're doing right now, though.
Yeah, we don't know what we're doing right now.
Are we ready? Are we ready to go? Are we back on?
Yeah, I think we're going to figure you out as we go.
Yeah.
But I mean, back to where we were, I'd say we are eating breakfast and we see Sal at the front door, kind of stagger in from his.
Yeah, but guys,
He
John,
probably already got at 2:00, didn't he?
Wait, what?
I mean, he closed the bar down, didn't he? He's our bouncer.
I'm the bouncer.
I can't hear Brandon if he's talking. No, I can
Oh,
hear
Brandon,
him.
we can't hear you.
I can hear him.
Oh, I can't hear Brandon.
Oh, wait, no.
yeah, I can't hear him.
I think it's his end. I see him moving.
Yeah, video's fine.
No, he was talking. When he doesn't want to reset because he's got his maps all set up.
So Dragon Heist. I'm reading the notes. Renner explains that both the Zentarum and Xanthar's guild are looking for the stone of members missing Dragon Heist.
So Neverminder son, basically. Yes.
Yep.
Thank God. That's a big. Yep. He meant let him out. I don't think he's going to go walk around the block. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got Brock.
And well, y'all don't have each other. He just reset.
Okay, there we go.
Still don't have him. Oh, okay, there he is. Jesus Christ. So Rainier joins y'all. He walks into the bar. He sits down. Falloon greets him, and he turns to the group and he says, "So y'all had a busy day yesterday, huh?"
Yes.
Yeah, man. Rainier, I'm gonna be honest. It's been a busy couple of weeks. It feels like.
I mean,
Yeah, I've heard through my contacts that y'all have been busy. I've heard from the Harpers. I've heard from the Lord's Alliance. I've heard from the Gray Hands. Y'all have been doing some good work around town, I hear.
I mean, we've been doing work. I don't know if it's good or not.
I'm glad they're characterizing it as good.
Yeah, same here.
Well, I hear some acceptable things from certain people. Some people are more enthusiastic than others, we'll say. But overall, nobody's put you in jail yet, so that's a win. I heard about what happened. I heard about what happened yesterday. What's that? Oh, well, you haven't done anything worthy of going to jail yet, so I was giving you a compliment.
No.
It is my name that's out there kind of opening these doors for y'all. So I wanted to just congratulate you and say thanks for not ruining my good reputation. But I heard yesterday what happened, and so I've been kind of in touch on the backside trying to figure out what I can do to help. I know I told y'all earlier about the stone, and I wanted to fill you in a little bit more. He looks around, make sure the bar is empty.
Yeah, my ears are
Um,
perking up here.
So when the lords of Waterdeep ousted my father, I thought that his shadow was finally gone. And the truth is, I really don't want anything to do with him. He said, but of course, his spies have found me, and they keep bothering me. One of his spies is a gnome named Dalakar, and let me put this in the chat room. He's been watching me for months. A couple of 10 days ago, he disappeared. He kind of stopped showing up, and I haven't really kind of seen him since. So my father didn't really trust a lot of people, but he trusted that gnome for sure. I kind of reached out. I spoke to a few of his friends, trying to figure out what was going on since he suddenly disappeared. And apparently, he was on a special mission from my father to retrieve the Stone of Galore. And he was afraid that the Zents and the Xanathar Guild were about to catch him. And I guess when he heard about my kidnapping and my rescue by you, he wanted to reach out to you directly. And I can only assume he was trying to pay you to deliver the stone to my father. It seems like, from what we've gathered yesterday, you might want to hear that information because he was killed outside your doorstep 2 days ago or yesterday, but the stone is nowhere to be found.
That's interesting, because we did notice a dead gnome, but there was also a injured individual escaping the crime scene that we pursued but didn't find.
Do you have any identification about this person? Do you know anything about him?
Yes, he was injured.
He left a blood trail to a sewer grate, and we lost track.
But it didn't appear the sewer grate was big enough for him to enter. He was also what race was he?
I don't think we knew, did we?
Yeah, he said no. We didn't.
No, I didn't think so.
It was a smaller individual though, wasn't it?
I think the smaller individual you're thinking about was the.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Never mind. No, we don't have any greater detail.
That's all we know. A shadowy figure was bleeding and ran from the bodies. That's all we know.
Did you see him yourselves, or how did you learn about him?
No, we had first-hand witnesses that relayed that information to us.
Who was it specifically?
Specifically, I had to go to my medium.
But Renier, first off, are you saying Dalakar actually had the Stone of Galore on him? He had recovered it?
According to his friends, his mission was to retrieve the stone. And the only thing I can assume is that he was looking for you for help because you had helped me.
Okay. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you said he had it.
You're not sure if he had it, but you assume he had it?
No, I haven't seen him or talked to him in several 10 days, but according to the sources that I talked to, his mission was to retrieve the stone before he went missing.
Well, we certainly have any contact with him. So if his intention, go ahead.
I would assume that would be the only reason he showed his face again.
Okay, he never made contact with us to hire us.
No, but from the accounts that I've heard of yesterday's events, he seems to have been headed towards the manor when he was exploded.
Well, he was very close. I mean, he was right there.
He was literally right there.
I mean, but why do it in such a obvious manner with a contingent with him? It seems like.
I mean, if you see that bouncer right there at the door, Sal, the big oak looking guy, I mean, like 10 feet to his left is like a big black spot.
He turns and recognizes Sal for the first time. Oh Lord, aren't you big?
Yeah, that's why we hire him to watch the inn here.
So, if you assume he had it, who? Obviously, there are probably numerous people, but top candidates for somebody trying to, retrieve it from him.
Well, I think the obvious answer is the two factions that are known to be looking for it. That's the reason they kidnapped me to begin with, the Zents and the Xanathar Guild. That's the whole reason we got in this mess to begin with, is that they captured me thinking I knew where the stone was.
Well, okay. I think that was the obvious answer, but nobody else. Like the word on the street is they were some sort of constructs, puppet type creatures.
Puppet?
That's the word they used. That were
yes,
throwing.
I heard about your trip to the temple of the inspired hands yesterday, and I believe that both of the city inspectors have also linked the story of a puppet to missing Nimblewright as well.
I mean, I don't think they do.
At least according to my sources in the Harpers, that's what I've heard.
I mean, that's fair. Any word from those guys as far as where this Nimblewright may be? Or a rogue Nimblewright? Like, is there word out there?
Well, my understanding is that perhaps you have been gifted with a way to find this Nimblewright, according to nice. According to what the acolyte at the temple told me. What was her name? Vala or Valathir.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, so, as much as that's helpful, I turned it on last night, and you've got to be within. It seems like a city block of this guy, and there's a lot of city blocks here.
I think that maybe we could reach out to. I think I know somebody that could help with that.
Are you gonna send them to us, or you don't want us to go seek them out? You got a name?
Oh, you've met him before. He works with the Lord's Alliance. And the DM is blanking on his name. I'll tell you in episode.
Jallister?
Jallister. Silvermane. I'll send Jallister over to talk to y'all.
Okay.
I think he's got an in. I think he's got a connection with the Griffin Riders that might prove you.
I like those guys. We actually met one. He was here.
Oh, well, that'll come in handy.
Ace was his name? What was his name? I think it was.
Ace?
Yeah, that was his name. So that's I can help y'all with that. Is there anything else y'all need?
Well, back to Dallas for just a moment. I know you said you hadn't heard from him in a couple of 10 days. Do you know who he was working with before he went missing?
Oh, I mean, he was basically a spy. He worked for himself, and he reported to my father, or at least he used to. I'm pretty sure that's still where his loyalties lie. He was always hounding me about old days whenever we would talk.
Yeah, but being loyal to your father isn't.
I mean, on his journey searching for the stone, do we know if he was working with the Zentarum or the Zenithers Guild?
No, I don't know that he was working with either one. My suspicion is that if both of those guilds want the stone so bad, neither of them would be willing to help him take it for himself or for my father. So, I mean, if I had to guess, I would say that both of those factions were probably actively pursuing him, especially if we assume that he actually found the stone. I would imagine that he would become number one on their target list.
So, given the fact,
Which, if we apply,
the street,
if we apply the fact that he seems to have been the target of a rogue fireball in the street, would mean that someone was trying to kill him.
for the said purpose of gathering the stone,
And succeeded.
supposedly.
So let's just say.
Well, and
he was
then, as you've mentioned, also, it seems that someone after the last could potentially have taken the stone and fled. So, if I had to guess where the stone was, I would imagine it with that person that took something off of him after he left,
It sounds like
or
a
before he left.
terrible plan to take a stone to blow it up and risk the possibility of it just being shot across the countryside. You should have just asked for like a handkerchief, like try to maybe severely, sleight of hand it. If it were me.
He grins and he says, I heard about that. I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way, huh?
I mean, I don't know what you heard, but it went our way.
I mean, listen, the mission was accomplished. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to get in touch with my contacts with the Harpers, and I'll see what I can figure out about that mysterious person that was seen leaving the scene, and I will get Jallister over here to try and get you in touch with a Griffin rider who can probably aid you in searching for this missing Nimblewright, and perhaps we can make some headway on two fronts.
Sounds good. We'll be anxiously awaiting his arrival.
All right. Well, he stands up. He finishes his ale because, of course, Bloom gave him a beer at 8 o'clock in the morning.
It's on. Don't worry about it.
He says, "Oh yeah, by the way, I understand that you won't be needing anybody's money before too long. It seems that y'all have been very successful here."
I mean, that's our successes are greatly over exaggerated.
I mean, there's a lot of expenses occurred as well, in running a establishment. It might be, hopefully we'll be profitable by the end of the year,
And we're doing good to break even month to month here. So,
yeah.
But it's a great time, and we enjoy servicing the community.
And he just
Well, look, you have a checking account and a savings account.
We have to move money from one account to another every day, almost.
He just smiles and says, all right, guys. He bows out unless anybody wants to stop him. And for expediency's sake, we'll say that since y'all know that Jallister's coming, y'all hang out there at the bar today. And sure enough, maybe an hour or two later, still kind of mid-morning, Jallister shows up. He walks in and says, he walks in and goes straight to Kess and he says, so you stole a dagger from the crime scene and then lied about it?
Whoa.
That is not how you start a conversation, sir.
He's throwing accusations around everywhere here.
He's being accusatory. He's being accusatory, but he's kind of smiling about it. He's not like, he doesn't have handcuffs out or anything. He's just,
well, Kess didn't even have
just
the dagger, right?
Kind of roll it. No, he didn't have it, but
yeah, that's right.
So the Jallister, you remember, is the Lord's Alliance guy. He is actively involved with the City Watch and with the leaders of the city. So you can basically get the impression that he's also has the back door into all of the knowledge that the investigators have collected so far.
Hey, before we get into this conversation, John is going to call Sal over to the table real quick. Hey, Sal, come join us over here real quick.
All right, I kind of lumber on over.
I'm going to reach in my pocket and pull out an eye patch and hand it to Sal and be like, hey, Sal, I want you to wear this
I lost
eye
everybody.
patch.
He's unstable now that he
Hold on.
moved his camera.
Well, we had him talk, and that blew up his computer.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep.
Yeah, gotcha.
Hey, yeah, I'm gonna hand Sal an eye patch and hey, Sal, I want you to wear this eye patch while you stand at the door and see if JB Haberdashery comes by to talk to you. Just tell him I got a question for him if he comes by.
You know the guy with the big hat?
He comes here every day, eats like a ham sandwich.
Hold on a sec. I lost you. It said connection unstable.
There you go. I'm gonna hand you. You're gonna wear an eye patch while you stand at the door.
For what?
Okay, so there's going to be a guy with a big hat come in. He asks for a ham sandwich every day, right?
Yeah. If you see him, just tell him John Koo wants to talk to him.
All right. Do I have to wear the eye patch?
Yes. Just it's important that you wear the eye patch.
Is there extra money in this for me?
Let's see what happens. I'm gonna slide you two gold pieces.
All right. I'll put the eye patch on.
So
Do I walk back to the door?
Oh, yeah, sure. So Jallister sits down after that nice introduction, and he says, seriously, though, I don't know how much pull I've actually got. I need you to be arrested by the City Watch. That would be bad news for y'all. But our mutual friend Renier sent me over here. He says that you need to borrow one of my Griffin riders.
I mean, preferably two, but if you can only spare one, that'd be great.
Well, he said you have an errand that you need their help with. So before I, actually give you access to one of my elite fighting members, I'm going to need to know a little bit more information.
Well, it does involve the explosion the other night. We have a method that we believe could track down who might be responsible for the fireball, but just for expediency's sake, us running around town versus a Griffin rider circling above the area.
Two Griffin riders.
Yeah.
The reason we need two.
My apologies, John. Two.
No, but he's right. inexpedience sake, and you don't want people blowing up half your city looking for whatever they're looking for. I think for expedience sake, if one could seek it out and the other could just kind of drop us off, that'd be great. Because if he's just yeah, go ahead.
There is a Griffin that's still in training that doesn't have a rider yet. I don't know if you know anything about Griffins and Griffin riders, but once they form that bond, they don't really want to let anybody else ride them without their rider. But some of them in training, they haven't really officially selected their rider. Those are the ones that are, while they might not be as well trained as the other Griffins, they are still more apt to let a stranger ride them temporarily. Maybe I could set you up with that. Yeah, and he tells you.
So we're gonna have a horse
to meet him.
Bird.
Well, he goes, I don't know much about you guys, but I will tell you that if you're going to try and ride a Griffin, I hope you have some experience handling animals.
I have a ton of experience riding animals.
Okay. Well, in that case, why don't y'all head to the Erie? And I believe you know Ace. I understand you met him briefly the other day. I will tell him that you're heading that way.
So, where are we headed? The Erie?
Mm-hmm.
And I certainly know where that is.
Well, yeah, I mean, kind of common knowledge, being a Waterdavian, you all know, you've heard of where the Griffin Riders are trained. It's where they're actually stationed. That's where they fly in and out of. They kind of are always seen going in and out of that area. It's not open to the public. It's walled off and it's guarded by the city guard. But it sounds like you have been invited. So I think you would feel safe going over there.
All right. I think we're gonna take you up on that. Is Ace gonna be on duty this evening?
Well, I believe he is at the Erie now. I get word that you're waiting, that you're coming to meet with him. So you can head over there now if you want to. And
yes.
I will make sure that word gets to him ASAP.
If you would do that, that'd be great. We'll head that direction ASAP. Sal.
Right.
Sal.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm gonna flip my eye patch up.
Oh no, you gotta keep that on. Keep that on. We need your help.
Okay, right. I'm giving the guy with the sandwich.
No. No, the sandwich guy can wait till tomorrow. It's fine.
Just where
So
the
tell the
iPad
sandwich
find
guy
us.
to wait till tomorrow.
No. Okay. The sandwich guy's good. He already got the sandwich earlier. We misunderstood. So you come with us. We're gonna go ride some. We're gonna go ride some birds. You want to go ride a bird?
I do want to ride a bird.
All right, you go first.
That's one of the top 5 things I've wanted to do my whole life.
Well, come on.
Is ride a bird.
Come on. This is gonna be fun. Hey, do you have?
I've actually dreamed of putting a bird on each one of my feet.
We probably only have one bird, but we can make it work. Do you have somebody else to watch the door for you?
Not a lot of business here during the day. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Balloon, get an extra. Let's go.
Yeah, that's true.
We're taking
Oh,
Sal with us.
You're taking Stal? He's been our best bodyguard for the last at least 4 days.
Yeah, and that's why we're taking him.
Well, he comes to work.
That's all we need. Hey, Sal,
No, I'll work for y'all. So you tell me what to do.
you go with
Wait,
us.
I do work for them, right? Do I do work for them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
No, you work with us now.
You were hired by Floon, but you definitely work for the.
Floon works for us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Hey, I tell you what,
Do I have to do
if
what
you do
Floon
really
tells me?
good, you're going to make way more with us than you are here. So let's go.
do I have to deal with Floon anymore?
Not at all.
Is Floon and can Floon see me right now?
Yes.
Yeah, he's at the bar.
That is a bird. That's not what we're talking about.
Fly on these
I
birds,
will-
Floon.
I will take that as you're not putting in your 2 weeks notice.
Yeah, in 2 weeks you're gonna notice I'm not here. 2 minutes.
I'm just saying, per our agreement, you're not going to get your salary if you don't give your 2 weeks notice. So
So don't worry about it. We got you covered. Do a good job for us. We pay well.
Okay. All right, I'm in.
I assume
All
you
right,
do
just
that
keep wearing the
first.
eye
Ride
patch.
some birds.
And keep wearing the
all
eye
right,
patch.
I keep
y'all
wearing eye patch.
y'all head out. Y'all head out of town. Everybody knows. Everybody from Waterdeep knows that the Erie is located kind of at the south end of the Castle Ward, near the Palace of Waterdeep, on the mountain behind the palace. There is a structure at the top of the mountain down there, and that is where the Griffin are obviously seen flying in and out of. So you all know where it is, and you know where you need to go. So I'll leave it up to you. Is there any stops along the way? Do y'all want to go straight there? How do y'all want to handle it?
If at any point along our route to get there we see a carriage with a yellow top, I'd like to flag her down.
All right. Well, y'all do have to walk through the market to get there. So if you want to go ahead and give me your a perception check to look for Maxine, go for it.
I don't see shit.
Yep. No. Well, look at it this way. You're over halfway there. You can just kind of keep walking if you want to.
I mainly just wanted to talk to her, to ask her a question, but if she's obviously I don't see her, so we just keep walking.
Well, I'm going to pull out 2 more eye patches and hand them one to Jean and Kess as well.
I'll put it in my pocket. People need to see me, man. I'm not looking like I got one eye.
That's fair. I think it is enough. Yeah, we're fine. If they want to talk, they'll stop us.
Yeah. He follows with his others? Jesus.
Oh yeah, whatever. A big comb. The big comb costs 2 silver. Mm-hmm. All right. Any other big stops along the way? Anybody need? Mark, this is basically New York City. This isn't some backwater town. If there's literally anything you want out of the player's handbook that's just a common item for sale and you have the money for it, you can find it.
How much money do I have?
Well,
I think you started with.
As he's looking around and perusing items, it's like, if you want something, just
tell us.
Just let me know.
Okay.
There's
I'm
Are we going to
good
do
right
a Pretty Woman shopping montage real quick?
just real quick. I mean, not a million things. Just anything in particular you've eyed before walking through town.
All right. Well, I guess y'all make your way down. You're heading through. You're heading straight towards the mountain. You make it to the gate. The guard kind of stops you at the gate, and doesn't really say anything. They just kind of cross their halberds in front of you and kind of hold position there.
We were invited.
Invited by whom?
Jalister?
Jalister doesn't work here.
He said he arranged for us to meet Ace here.
Oh, come on. You know Ace?
I mean, we know he's here.
We met him the other night on some official work that he was on.
We were some informants for a incident that happened up in, I guess, the North Ward, Trollskull Alley.
Yeah, when you mention that, you see their ears kind of perk up and they turn. The more senior of the two nods, and they remove their halberds out of your way, and they're like, Ace is up there on the left.
As we walk for about, hey, so you don't need to wear the eye patch anymore. I'll take it back.
I'm Dungeons and Dragons. So I'll take my eye patch off?
Yeah, I'll take it back from you and put it in my pocket. Okay.
It is very important that you wear that through the city, though. Just saying.
So you find Ace. He's sharpening his sword, kind of sitting there. You notice, Sal, you haven't seen this before. You see a large winged creature with the body of a lion and the head of an eagle, with some eagle talons, kind of sitting there picking at his talons with his beak. Not giving y'all any mind, but Ace is kind of leaned up against him, and he's got a stone out and he's sharpening his sword. He sees y'all come and he kind of flags you over. He goes, "Oh, y'all are here for the inside tour, huh?"
Maybe more or less the outside tour.
Yeah, I heard y'all want to borrow a hippogriff. Or griffin.
Actually, I'd
He
like
smiles.
to. Yeah, go ahead.
He smiles and he says, "Did Jalister tell you that that's not really an easy thing to do?"
He didn't word it like that, but yeah.
Well, I tell you what, we'll know here in a second if it's going to happen or not. Y'all follow me, and
I'm gonna kind of grab
gets-
John Koo and go, That's not a bird.
It flies. It has wings.
I'm just gonna follow him.
He sheathes his sword and he starts walking up over the hill, where to a spot y'all couldn't see before. Y'all round the corner and down on the other side of the hill is actually just a small corral, a circular pen. I don't know if anybody's seen a horse being broken, but there's a circular pen with one of these griffins in the pen by himself, currently just kind of sitting there looking agitated. You see a few more riders gathered around. One of them actually has a whip out and has been working him a little bit. He does have a bridle in his beak, but is not going to be happy about it. And Ace and his griffin kind of head on over and down, assume the same lazy positioning that they were in before. And they were like, well, who wants to go first?
Well, I've always heard the expression when pigs fly, and I think I brought along an orc that looks pretty close enough to a pig.
Well,
He's probably ugly enough to pass for a pig.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I think Sal was saying he really wanted to fly on a bird. Right, Sal?
That's not a bird.
It's got wings. And it flies. Why is it not a bird?
It looks like it's going to eat me.
Dude, nothing was going to eat you. You don't look like something, so anything wants to eat.
all right. Anybody?
That's my guy.
Hey, Sal,
Yeah.
I'll reach out and cast guidance on Sal.
Can we stack guidance?
Hmm?
One's enough. One's enough.
For 1 minute, you get a little extra help on anything you do with this bird, which it is a bird. Don't be mistaken.
So, what does that mean?
You get an extra D4 on any what is it? Ability checks.
Yeah, any ability checks.
It might be agility or what would it be? Acrobat. What? I'm trying to hold on.
So okay. No, above the table, what we're going to do is you're going to make an animal handling check to see if the griffin will allow you to ride it.
Me?
Whoever wants to try.
I'll try.
I'm gonna look over at the garden. Like, do y'all have any snacks?
All right, I'm gonna.
Popcorn.
The DC is a 16. It's not super high, but it's high. Oh well, there you go. After a little hesitancy, Sal, you see the griffin eyeing you as you're walking up. You kind of walk up to it, your hands out. You mutter in a few things under your breath. You see him kind of
I'm just gonna be
shake his head a little bit.
It's a bird. They told me it was going to be a bird. It's not a bird.
The feathers flare. He looks around. He looks at you. He looks at his handlers. He looks back at you. And as you approach, he actually does kneel on one leg to give you his back.
And I'm just going to kind of hold my hands up like.
That's right. I see it, Sal. I told you. Not hard. Birds love you.
Not a bird.
Do you hop on?
Yeah.
Hey, John, you should probably give him
kind
the
of hesitantly grab the feathers.
secret
I
of
assume.
him, right?
Huh?
No, he's got a bridle. He's got some reins. They were working with him.
So yeah,
Just like riding a horse.
Get on top.
Yeah. He as soon as he feels you settle into the saddle and take the reins in your hands, he doesn't wait for any commands, and he just like a freaking spaceship, just does a vertical takeoff straight up into the air.
It's better than the bar.
And before you know it, you're up about 200 feet in the air. He levels out, and you can see further than you've ever seen before.
Hey, yeah, we didn't give him the NIM thing, did we?
Yep, he's got to come back.
He's got to come back down.
Jay makes him.
I think I'm probably going no, it's just Ace.
Ace is there with his griffin, but there's no other griffins around. No.
Can I hop on the back can I tell Ace to take me up and get me at least an earshot of Sal, because I don't feel like he's comfortable up there.
Well, before we do that, Sal, is there anything you want to do on the back of your new, at least temporarily friendly pet griffin?
I'm still up in the air 200 feet.
Yeah, just
Did I
hanging
come
out
back down?
unless you want to do something. That's up to you. You're in charge.
Hey guys, do we have
No, but am I
stop
still up in the air?
Yeah, you're still 200
Yeah,
feet
yeah.
up in there.
You flew straight up in the air, and then before he kind of leveled out on you.
Hey Cass, you know any magic that can stop the dude from falling if
I
he
mean,
does fall?
I'm kind of.
Okay.
How do you do with heights? Sal's not afraid of heights, is he?
No.
All right.
All
I
right.
was just
I kind of
wondering.
want to buzz the tower.
There you go. I love it. All right. So you kind of dig your heels in and give him a little nudge on the reins, kind of down towards the ground, and you hear him kind of squeal with delight. You've made your griffin very happy, and before you know it, he's tucked in his legs and his wings, and he is now just a missile flying for the ground. You're like struggling to hold on as he's going straight down, and you see just for a half a second as you're getting closer, you see Ace actually get to his feet real quick, like trying to figure out what's going on. And about 15 feet from the ground, straight back down, suddenly the griffin flares his wings and you hit the ground before he just comes to a stop right in front of Ace. And you see Ace kind of smile and say, yeah, that's pretty good for a first time. This is your first time, right?
And I'm just going to kind of nod and smile and be like, I like this bird. Pretty bird.
Such a good bird. Pretty bird.
Pretty bird. Oh, you do? Okay, good.
Featherfall. You had featherfall.
I was just going because just in case this dude comes falling off, I have no way to help him.
Nope. All right, Ace.
He goes, well, all right. It looks like y'all have an unofficial griffin rider in your group.
Well, here's the deal. I don't know if they told you what the deal was, but we're looking for a nimble right. And we have this thing. And I'll hit it and nothing happens. The closer we get to it, the more this thing does this thing. Whatever it is. It pings them. It'll start getting more excited the closer we get to it. So we just need to kind of fly around town. I don't know how many people one of these griffins can hold.
Well, he looks at Sal and it's like, well, Sal counts for about 3 people. So I don't think anybody's riding with him. And my griffin has been my griffin for a long time, and nobody rides him but me. So I don't think we're allowed to let you take a griffin out unsupervised. So it sounds like Sal and I are going to be searching for this. What'd you call it? A nimble right?
Yes. It's like
I'm not getting on the back of that thing with Sal, anyways.
It's a little construct that's causing havoc across town. He's kind of rogue. He's not the only one. I guess we learned that the other day, or yesterday. But I guess I'll go over to Sal. Should I get this to Sal?
Okay.
I get
Can one person ride with Sal?
Nope.
Sal.
Oh
Nope.
boy.
Nope.
He's by himself, and so is Ace. So we're gonna hoof it.
Ace is going to go with him, but Sal's going by himself.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So you'll have 2 griffins in the air, but only 1 nimble right detector. So Sal's just really, I mean, Ace is going along just to supervise.
Yeah. Yeah,
But,
John, I'm
we'll
going to
leave the searching.
I'll let you go ahead and deal with teaching Sal how to use that thing.
Yeah. All right. Ace, listen closely. Sal.
Yeah.
I'll show him the device. You squeeze this handle, and these things will either spin or not spin. The faster they spin, the closer you are. Yeah?
Closer I am to what?
This little guy we're looking for. We're looking for this little puppet-looking creature, right?
All right.
It could be anywhere in the town. We don't know where. We suspect he's probably, I don't know how far he can move in a day. Who knows? Probably between the Castle Ward and the North Ward, Sea Ward area, potentially.
All right. I know where the C ward is.
So fly around, hold this handle down, and take one of these. Take like 3 of these. I'll give them the torches that magically light different colors.
Oh, the fireworks?
Yes. I said, I'll tell him as soon as you get close, as soon as it starts spinning really, really quick, I want you to start throwing them out, right? So we can see where that is. Yeah.
Okay.
And we're going to stay right here on this mountain and watch. Or one of us will. No, probably all of us. I don't know. What do y'all think? I don't know if that's a good idea.
I'll be honest, I would love a fantastic view of this unfolding before me, so I don't mind staying here and watching from here.
But how are we going to get there to get this nimble right once he finds him?
Well, Ace kind of steps in, is like, well, my understanding from hearing y'all, what y'all are looking for, it sounds like this is a recon mission. So let's just get in the air. Let's see if we can pin down where this thing is. And then when maybe you can return this griffin to us, and then y'all can head on your way.
Hey, do y'all have any horses here?
Oh, this is why we needed
no,
next
this
team.
this is the Erie. We have griffins here.
Okay. Hey,
Hey, Kess.
could
No, I was gonna say, never mind.
could no, go ahead. I was going to say if perhaps while you're flying around, if you see a yellow topped, wagon driving around town, could you stop and tell her to come to, what's this place called? The Peak Top. I can't read it, but Erie, where the Griffins land. Well, one of you,
Sure.
Ace.
I see a carriage with a pink top. throw the torches.
No, hey, forget the torches. Give me the torches back.
I love it. All right, Ace is kind of, he stepped off for a minute to talk to some of the other guys. He came back. He explains. He says, "Look, if we're just flying around the city, I can make a lap in probably about 15 minutes." He said, "If we're going to do a grid pattern and search the streets, man, it just depends on how long it takes. But I would imagine it can take probably a half a day at least to do a full grid on the city. Do you have an idea of where you want to start?"
I mean, I guess we start at the last known location, right? And work your way out.
Do we
Okay.
go to north?
Where do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, was that a Troll Skull Alley? Is that what you're talking about?
I mean, how fast can one of these things move in a day? Where was the workshop at? That was the House of Inspired Hands in the Seaward, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, directly
That's right.
west.
Yeah.
So if we covered that whole north portion.
Yeah, I think start at
Okay.
Troll Skull and work your way.
Towards House of the Inspired Hands.
Yeah, and House of Inspired Hands is going to be a hot spot regardless of what you
Yeah.
do. So anything outside of that block, I don't know what the radius of this is. So maybe hit Troll Skull, go around the Field Ward, and then come back down. What is that street there?
The big one.
Mendiver? I can't read it from here. I gotta zoom in, but and definitely hit like the Field of Triumph and the Market, and then go over to the other side of the South Ward.
We'll start on the north side of the city then. That sounds fair. And he looks at Sal and he says, "You ready, Sal?"
Hey, y'all have fun.
Pretty bright.
Just remember, Sal, hold the little handle there.
All right, y'all take off. Sal, you're in the air. You're following Ace. Ace has headed you north from the mountain. You've kind of headed due north along the sea there. Before you turn inland, you turn east and start heading your way over the Sea Ward and the North Ward. Why don't you, just for fun's sake, why don't you give me a perception check just to see how long it takes you to ping this nimble right. Uh, 12. You get the hit over the House of Inspiring Hands like you were warned, so that doesn't really throw you for a loop. With a 12, we'll say that y'all spend a good hour in the Sea Ward, in the Field Ward, and then you make your way over to the North Ward. You're heading towards familiar territory with down near the alley, and you actually get a ping near Troll Skull Alley, and so you spend some time there. You signal to Ace that you're getting the hit, and so y'all spend some time working a grid there around the alley, working your way out from Troll Skull Alley.
Let me ask you this: when I see it go off, does it gets closer? If the needle starts going,
yeah. There's a little umbrella that spins. It spins. The faster it spins, the closer you are.
Yeah. So do I? Can I turn like back toward? I'm gonna. I guess am I headed east to west?
Yeah. Well, we'll say you kind of took their advice, and after you hit those other wards, when you got to the North Ward, you started in Troll Skull Alley and then started working your way out from Troll Skull Alley when you got that hit. And so now you're just kind of working together with Ace to kind of work an actual grid and figure out where it's strongest. And it doesn't take you long. It takes you maybe about an hour after you've hit your first ping and you feel like you've got a good idea of where it's at. And after that, I'll leave it to you. Are you satisfied with that, or do you want to keep searching the whole city, or do you want to head back and report what you found?
Can I? I mean, where I guess what I'm asking is when it's at some point I realize it's spinning faster and faster.
Yeah. After about an hour of flying this grid, you've got it nailed down. You've got an idea of where it's located.
Can I take a low
pass?
A low pass to kind of see.
Yeah, you find it. You find that it's going off east of Troll Skull Alley, kind of between Horn Street and Sardon Street. Right in that, what it looks like to you, it's a big house. Now, this is a residential neighborhood, So there's a lot of houses, but this is an estate in the middle of these high-end houses. It's got a large fence around it. There's 2 or 3 structures within the actual manor. You get the impression that it's pinging off of that big estate there east of Troll Skull Alley.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see any people? Do I notice any people inside the estate, like fenced area, like
in the
it-
courtyard there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see like a groundskeeper. He's out just working on the yard. He's raking some leaves. He's got a couple dogs with him running around the yard. It looks like there's a stable in one corner. You get the impression one of those buildings is a stable. It's got a big door that opens to the street, large enough for a carriage to fit in. There's a large house, the actual manor itself. There's another small structure next to the house that's not quite connected, but there. Ace has figured out that this seems to be the hot spot. He turns to you, he gives you the thumbs up and the circle. You get the impression he's ready to go back, unless there's anything else you want to do.
No, I'm good. We'll go back.
Yeah, you just
All right. Y'all fly straight back. You report your findings to the group. I think, John Gerard, you're from the North Ward originally. Why don't you give me a history check as you hear Sal describing this manor to you? We'll say it's just a 12. It's not a hard one.
I'll give myself some inspiration. Doesn't matter. I can't roll. Double one.
You are drawing a blank.
Drawing a blank because
You're like
No, he gives us a full detailed history on the wrong family.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna actually
it to you.
I'm gonna be describing it to him and be like, it's that one house. You know the one I'm talking about. Everyone knows what I'm talking about.
Like I am fully bullshitting my way through the history of this area because I don't remember any of it.
Well, regardless, you drop off your griffin, and Sal Ace dismounts his griffin and walks over to you and very genuinely reaches out to shake your hand. He is quite thoroughly impressed that someone off the street showed up and was able to ride a griffin, much less this particular griffin. He tells you, he says, we've been trying to break this griffin for about 3 months. I don't know if anybody told you before you took off, but his name is actually Beakbreaker.
Beakbreaker?
Yeah.
Well, I'm Stonebreaker, and I'm thinking, yeah, all right.
So you are newly armed.
So I have a connection.
Newly armed with your. Yeah. I wouldn't call him your rider, but you have definitely today successfully bonded with this animal.
I'm gonna pull out a little, get some little carrots. I'm gonna feed them to him. Pet my bird.
Yeah.
Pet the bird.
He'll take him. All right. Yeah, you can walk up to it.
Pretty bird.
All right, give me an animal handling. Let's see. You're not.
Don't do it.
You're not trying. So you're casting Speak with Animals? All right. There's no save for that, is there? I don't think there is.
Kess is a talking dog himself. What are you talking about?
He pulls his head back. You can see that he's shocked that he can actually understand what you're saying, and he kind of cocks his head to the side, looking at you like a bird of prey would for a half a second, and then he kind of relaxes, and he says, he just says back to you, he says, "Good rider." All right. Well, how long your connection lasts, who knows? But Ace escorts y'all off the back towards the gate and says, "I hope you got what you need. I feel like we got a good reading there. Good luck. Good luck with your investigation."
Well, listen, we as always, we appreciate it. And if there's anything we can do for you, obviously you don't necessarily need our help, but if there's anything else we can do for you guys later, we'd be happy to.
He nods and he says, "I'll tell Jallister that y'all did a good job."
Yeah, that would be appreciated. And now we have to move on this lead post haste.
All right, you're free and clear. You're back in the city. Whatever you want to do, up to you.
We go immediately back to where we came from, basically.
All right, y'all are getting real good at walking these streets. Let me tell you.
Unless we can find a expedited route, but
I mean, there's other wagon. I mean, there's other litters in town. You can just pay for one if you want. It's not like y'all are, begging for coppers on the street.
that's true. Yeah, we'll flag down the first service Uber horse we can find.
There's an app for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not hard to do. Again, this is New York City. There's litters for hire everywhere. It takes you literally 1 minute of walking down the street before you find one that'll flag you down. You tell them you want to head back to the North Ward, and they're like, yeah, that's 5 silver. No big deal.
Yeah, I'll give them 10 if they can get us to Horn Street post haste.
Yeah, he is happy for the tip and takes off. You see him swerving in and out of traffic a little faster than he should probably, but he's heading there. He's heading that way.
All right.
So still morning time. Y'all made good time. Probably late morning at this point. Sal spent, I think I said, an hour or two up in the air. But y'all make it back to your side of town without issue, unless you want to do anything else on the way. We'll say that he delivers you to the corner there of Horn Street and Wales Gone way, and is quite happy with his double fare, and he takes off, drops y'all on the corner.
Hey Sal, you still got the squeezy thing?
Yeah.
Light it up. And let's walk south down Horn Street.
All right. So I just
squeeze.
Yeah,
squeeze the handle. And
even where you're standing, we'll say that.
Are these like glow
you kind of
sticks?
got dropped. Even with where you're standing here at the corner of Horn Street and Wales Good, You squeeze the trigger, and the umbrella starts to spin just a little bit, and you hear the
Oh,
occasional
it's the
pop
thing.
or
I'm
click
with you now.
coming out of the top. I assume y'all are walking that way. Y'all are walking east.
Yep, southeast or east southeast down Horn Street.
Yeah. And as you walk closer to the next intersection, you make contact. You see that that large manor there on the corner. Sal, you kind of give them a heads up and a nod and tell them that's the one you're talking about. John Gerard, now that you're physically here at this corner, your memory gets jogged a little bit, and you're at least familiar with the name. This is the Grailhund Villa.
Yes,
That is,
this is the Girl Home Village. Your description was inaccurate from your statement, but yes, now I'm familiar with this. Maybe I misunderstood you. Either way, this is
why
it.
don't you? I'll give you a shot now that you're actually looking at the house yourself. Give me another history with advantage, since y'all people roll for shit, and let's see if you remember
Sure.
anything.
Hey, before I'm just gonna put my hand on John's shoulder and just encouragingly be like, "Hey, think hard. You can do this," and cast guidance.
All right.
I'll get a D4 on it. I mean, I'll take it anything I can get at this point.
Hey, all right, 15. Well, you did it. You beat my history challenge. So you were kind of met with this large, impressive villa. The banner really stands out as Sal described it to you. This is the most opulent and the most ornate house that you can see. It is an entire city block wide. It is quite large and ostentatious. There's even a large G carved over the gate, as if you couldn't remember the name of who it was. You know that this is one of the royal families, the noble families of Waterdeep. They are well-to-do, hoity-toity, high society members. You know, of course, haven't met them personally. You know, there's a family. There's a husband and a wife. There's 2 children that are teenagers. They're always flirting in and out of town in their carriage. As far as the manor itself, it's well kept. The lights are on. As Sal relayed from above, he could see the groundskeeper working inside. You notice a 12-foot stone fence that seems to surround the entire property. On the north side of the estate, there is a large double gate that appears to be the main entrance. On the east side of the estate, it's lined closely with other houses, but if you walk past, you notice that yes, that fence that goes straight through that alley. It is completely surrounded. If you walk around back to the west side, that whole side that faces the street is the house itself. It's at least a 2-story house. There's a few windows along that side, but there's no doors. On the southern edge of the estate, you see in the southeast corner another larger gate attached to a structure. It appears to be that carriage house. Where you would assume the litter goes in and out of. It has its own place. And also on that south wall, there is a smaller, less descriptive entrance that's not ornate or flashy, but you get the impression that's probably a servant's entrance to the house. And that's kind of what you see just walking around the street. Yeah.
So midday. So we're looking at.
Yeah. It's a normal, crowded street. They're kind of positioned on a corner of two busy streets. There's traffic around. There's litters moving. There's people walking the streets. Just a busy, normal day.
Guys, I got an idea. This place is probably infested with specters and ghosts. We probably need to eradicate them.
Like Leaf?
Potentially. I'm just saying, our cover is we have been sent to eradicate the specters and ghosts that have been detected in this manner by the city. A 100%. They all need to evacuate.
This place has ghosts.
Okay. Yes.
Hey, this actually tracks, because if Sal was a just an employee, he wouldn't know about Liv.
No.
Yeah, we actually have a ghost living in our inn.
Sal,
How do we know it has ghosts?
Sal, you don't know this, but we are a member, are a faction called the Interdimensional Space Investigation Force.
God bless you.
And we eradicate ghosts, specters, demons, whatnot from different areas. And that's what actually we're looking for. We aren't looking for these little nimblets, whatever we were telling you. These people are in danger, okay? And we're here to help them. We have to get them out of this house because their lives are in danger.
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna.
No. You're fine. You're fine. We put a special shield on you so they can't do anything to you.
But we have to help them.
They can't hurt you.
We have to get them out.
The humans. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We need to get them out now.
Oh yes.
Is there a door right there?
There's a servant door around the corner. We just saw it. We could probably get in there and notify them, but we need to tell them in a calm manner, calm enough, but forceful enough that they're gonna leave.
So calm, but informative
Forceful.
and forceful.
Yes.
Okay.
Official.
Do I need to do that?
I'm not saying you couldn't.
Well, we have to do it now if there's ghosts there.
Their lives are in danger.
I'll go tell them right now.
Yes, I'm going with you.
And I'm gonna go to the door, the servant's door, and start banging on the door.
You're gonna bang on the servant's door?
Yes.
All right. You kind of knock loudly. You don't get a response for the first say 30 seconds to a minute. Nobody runs to the door. Nobody opens the door. You don't hear any movement inside. Give me or anybody that's standing there, give me a perception check. Oh yeah, I mean we're not in combat. Y'all can do what you want. I would assume that y'all are sticking together at least for now. Yeah, just a nondescript door.
17 for perception.
Yeah, you turn and look, and you see that several people walking down the street are starting to take notice of this loud ruckus that's banging on the door by this large half-orc with a battle axe on his back.
And I'm going to say, stay calm.
And you see him kind of moving away, like grabbing small children and moving back from the door, crossing the street to the other side of the street.
Hey, everybody, it's fine.
Stay calm. We're here to help.
Official business. It's not a big deal.
We're here to help.
We're here to help. We're with the government.
We're with the government?
Hey. Kick the door in.
All right. What did they give me? A strength check.
Hey, before he does that, I'm gonna tell him, oh, because I assume I see him
he's
rearing it out. I'm just gonna reach over and check the doorknob to see if it's unlocked.
Good call. We'll say that while you were banging on the door, yeah, you checked it. It was in fact locked.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was on another page. That's a strength save, not a strength check.
Did you do a strength check? Oh, that's another save. You gotta use the far left hand side of your deal is all your
Yeah, just click on the number in the box. Hey, there we go. Well, okay. With 3 rolls, all 3 of them have not been high enough. So you bang on the door, kick it as hard as you can, and it holds firm. With that amount of ruckus, you see one person in particular looks up and takes notice and turns and walks briskly away.
Whoa. Hey, come here. I gotta ask you a question real quick. Official business from the order of warders and magistrate. I'll flash a minor illusion of my badge.
All right, deception with advantage. We'll go with a 12. He's a little suspicious, but not too bad.
I can't roll.
Yep. He doesn't really acknowledge. He turns and kind of walks away a little bit faster.
how far away from us is he? I mean, he just flashed his badge. Huh?
Yeah, he flashed his badge at him.
Didn't work.
I'm gonna try to detain him. Sir.
You're gonna. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you want to give me a grapple check then? It's opposed strength.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You said.
Oh.
Nat 20 though.
Oh no.
This guy is a normal guy off the street. This is a D&D level 0, 10, 10, 10, 10 across the board person. And he somehow managed to slip out of your half-orc barbarian hands. And he is now running away from you. And he is about half a second away from screaming.
John Koo, do you have manacles?
Yes, I do.
Sleep. I'm
all right.
Level 1 sleep.
Oh yeah. Are you being specific and just trying to hit him, or how are you going to do? Because there's people on the street.
Yeah, but I can define the area if I want to, right? I think.
Yeah. It's a point within 20 feet.
Creatures within 20 feet of your choosing.
So yeah, you can pick the creature. We'll say you can pick the creatures then. So, all right.
As soon as he kind of breaks up from Sal's grasp, he just kind of collapses and goes to sleep.
Yeah, he's about a half a second away. He's taking in a breath, and you get the impression he's about to scream for his life when he just falls asleep on the floor.
I grab the
on the sidewalk.
When I see him do that, I'm just going to
grab the manacles from John Koo and I run over there and slap it on him, and take a bit of the rope from my pouch and jab it in his mouth and tie it up. And I look at everybody and I was like, "Listen, I apologize. This is a fugitive that's been on the run from the Order of Magistrates in magic." And I'll flash my badge again. Don't worry, everybody's safe.
All right. You've got we'll say a small crowd that has been now taking notice of you. I was going to give you a performance check, but since you just lied to them, I feel like deception is probably where we're at this point. Okay. So hook a brother up. We'll say still a 12. They're starting to get more suspicious. The DC is about to start going up the longer y'all are out here.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself and do a performance. You said deception or performance?
You blatantly told a lie, so give me a deception. There you go.
You need a performance.
You see a little bit of a relief wash over the crowd, and you actually hear from across the street and be like, "I thought I recognized that guy." The crowd starts to disperse. The crowd starts to disperse, and you're left with your unconscious victim, your poor, innocent goody two shoes that is now manacled and bound and asleep on the sidewalk.
Sal, could you please pick this guy up and bring him with us?
Absolutely.
We're
here to help him, right?
If and when he wakes up, control him.
I'm going to say, isn't that crazy that we're trying to help these people and we saw a fugitive while we were here?
Listen, I know, but it's really fortunate for us. We can kill two birds with one stone here.
Yes.
Not bird. We're not gonna kill any birds. I'm sorry.
He
Love
doesn't. He
birds.
doesn't mean literally kill themselves. It's okay. It's an expression.
We're gonna solve two problems at
Love
once.
birds. Okay.
All right. I
That's
didn't.
fine.
I didn't throw a token for your unconscious commoner, but you have an unconscious commoner there at your disposal. How long does that
I have a
last? It
blank
lasts for
screen.
1 minute. So
Yeah,
y'all
but
been
I-
sitting there talking to the crowd, and y'all picked him up. You're not in combat, so you've got maybe 30 more seconds of this guy being asleep before he's going to start waking up.
Well, I had intentionally taken the rope and like put it in his mouth and around the back of his head so he couldn't potentially
Talk.
make a whole lot of noise.
We
Okay.
gagged him.
Well,
Yeah.
after a
Yeah.
few more seconds, then you notice his eyes kind of flitter open, and he looks around confused, and then sees the four of you standing over him and starts squirming against his bonds, and he's trying to spit his gag out. He is awake, but he is essentially neutralized at the moment.
They all fight like this. Don't worry.
I'm gonna say, criminal, control yourself.
We're
He
still,
starts shaking his head no.
we're still not in the
What's
building,
the
are we?
character on Guardians of the Galaxy that
No.
what's this guy? The old wrestler used to plays Bautista or whatever his name was.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't understand any turns of phrases. He's like, it went over his head. Nothing goes over my head. I'm way too fast. that's Sal right now.
I love it.
Hey, listen. Can anybody pick a lock?
I might be useful at picking a lot.
All right, Cass. Sal, leave this guy here. Let's get a perimeter. Get these people out of here. And let him pick a lock.
So I do have proficiency with thieves' tools.
All right. So that, I guess, sleight of hand.
Or whatever you tell me to do.
Yeah, I think picking a lock is either sleight of hand or dexterity.
So
But-
this does have this thing where I can actually pick thieves' tool, and then you can give me an attribute like strength, dex, con, or whatever, and I can select it.
Oh, well, it'll be dex then. Yeah, do that.
So this will be like an actual thieves' tool roll.
Okay. 17.
Yeah.
This lock hasn't budged yet. You get the impression that they've spent a little bit of money on their security.
What
at a house like this.
What is this right here? Is that a window or a door?
That is the carriage door that's attached to the outbuilding that you assume is the carriage house.
Hey, am I supposed to be seeing something on this map?
Zoom out. Zoom out.
I am.
Oh, wait. You may not have sight.
Oh, this token might not be.
I thought I clicked has vision. Yeah, vision is on, night vision's on.
But did you attach
Sal.
the token to his character sheet?
Yeah, I made it on the character sheet. Let me see, hold on. Control or Command L. Yeah, you should be. I can see through it.
Yeah, you might just have to zoom out.
I'm seeing the whole square.
Well, I force pinged you down there. Did that move
Yeah,
you
he
down?
I see a ping going, but the whole thing's black.
Oh, hold on. Let me just check. I thought I had associated it with you because it was on your character. Let me edit the token again.
That dog out real quick.
Details. Name Sal. Oh, yeah, that's the problem. Represents character. All right, hold on. represents Sal. Save. DM problems. All right, try it now. Can you see now?
Mm-mm.
I just saved it again. Oh wait, apply token defaults, of course. Now I got to update this. At least they made it so easy to update that token. Like once you have them drug out. Sorry, we're good there. Edit token. Represent Sal. Save. Apply token defaults. Apply. Ready, set.
Still nothing, but I believe it. I believe in you. Oh, I see it. I got it. I'm on. I'm there.
Nice. Can I run and just jiggle this carriage door here?
Yeah, this is definitely a tough lock, man. I can't get it. It's must be a very special kind here.
Can I try this carriage door here? I can't hear Brandon.
I can't hear Brandon.
Yeah.
He's talking.
I think he can hear us. I think I get reactions. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, I hope he doesn't reset the mount. There you go.
Gotcha. Guess you asked to go check out the carriage door?
I did, but yeah.
Or John Gerard? Go.
I just want to see, is it unlocked?
It is locked.
No.
It is a lock.
Okay. Got this trusty old battle axe. Oh, all right. I can do that. And I'm gonna hit the shit out of it.
All right. Give me an attack roll.
Oh, that's not slashing, huh?
There you go. 15. You make contact with the door and you do 10 damage Which door were you hitting?
He's hit the one by John Cook.
I hit the one right in front of me.
Well, you're out in the
I hit
middle of
the
the
door I
street.
was
Which one are
aiming
you
at.
at?
Missing.
I think Kess was trying to do the one that John Koo tried to pick, I believe.
Are we talking the servant store to the house,
No. Oh, is that what we're talking?
or are we
Yeah.
talking
The carriage.
are we talking the carriage door?
I think they were talking about the servant's door to the house is when Kess.
Yeah, I was over here at this door.
All right. The door with the 10 damage door flies open.
Perfect. Let's go
Oh my
help these
gosh.
people, man.
Hey, Sal, bring your boy in here. The one that we the fugitive that we apprehended, bring him in here.
Yes.
Hey guys, there's dead bodies in here.
What?
There's dead bodies in here.
I told you the specters and the. That's why we're here.
All right, John Koo, as you enter the room there, you look around. You see this looks like a storage room, a pantry. There's food items. There's drinks. There's ale. There's rice and fruit and bread. There's a small table that looks like it's used to prepare the food. On the ground, you do in fact see two bodies. They appear to be unarmed. You would assume, looking at them in a house like this, they are dressed like servants. But they appear to just be an older human male and a younger male halfling that are just dead on the floor there in the pantry.
I was worried that was wild, but yeah.
Can I inspect to see, like, does this look like a recent death or like they've been dead for a long, long time?
Yeah, it sounds like a medicine check.
Can I move my character, by the way?
You should be able to.
It's 21 for me.
On the, this it's on the token layer. You should be able to move. Can you not move it, Mark?
No,
Oh, I just saw it move.
Wait, it just moved.
that's not me. Hold on.
Do you have the
I got it.
select?
No.
You got the
There you go,
select
he got it.
tool? Yeah.
You got it.
All right.
Are there
With a
multiple on it?
21, you assume that this appears fairly recent. It's not bright red, warm blood. It's the bodies have cooled. The blood on the ground is a little bit congealed, but it's still liquid blood. It is, you would say, probably within the last few hours this happened. Sometime today.
With that same roll, do I see cause of death? I mean, is it laceration?
Looks like multiple stab wounds to the chest.
Okay.
That's not great. Hey, Sal,
Yeah.
bring our fugitive in this room, and let's get him situated.
Brandon, do you see like two more of my characters outside?
No, I just see the one. He's moving around a lot like he's lagging. There, now he's in there. I think he's just
I'm
lagging,
sorry.
Mark.
Okay. Okay, I'm good.
Mm-hmm. All right. So yeah, y'all are all in the pantry. Conscious commoner from the street into this house. He sees the 2 dead bodies on the ground and is actively freaking out, assuming that he is next. In fact, give me. He's going to make a break for the door. Sal, give me another strength check. He is trying to actively leave. Yeah, you're able to maintain control, but this guy is going to leave.
Is this a door?
Yep.
You just opened? Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you can. I mean, hey, we're not an initiative. You can open.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I'm going to grab him as he tries to run. I'm going to forcefully set him on the ground and just wave my finger at him. And then, like, cover my mouth, like, shh.
Give me, I like this. Give me an intimidation check. And I'm going to give you advantage because this is literally the first intimidation check of the campaign. He settles for a half a second, but he is still looking from dead body to dead body and then back at you. He's not actively trying to leave, but he is still very much concerned with what is going on here.
I'll go and look right over his face and say, listen, you're not the reason we're here, and we didn't do this. You got in our way. You need to chill the fuck out.
Hey, and as he steps in, I'm gonna pull my axe and walk to that door. Well, somebody just moved here.
My bad. Nope, you're good.
I'm gonna walk to that door, pull my axe out, and I'm gonna kind of look around the room at everybody else, kind of motion like,
yes,
but I'm still whispering. I still got like my finger on my mouth, like signaling, "Hey, I'm about to open this door." And
Hey, real quick, before he does that, I'm just gonna reach over, touch John, and use Blessing of the Trickster.
advantage on stealth rolls.
So you want me to roll? I'm going to slowly open this door.
Yeah. Open the door. As you open the door, you creep it open. If you're going to do this stealthily, go ahead and give me a stealth roll. Sounds like you're trying to be stealthy.
Oh.
You do it as quietly as you can, but as you step through the threshold, your axe kind of bangs the door a little bit. You're in the kitchen. You see a prep table in front of you. There's a cook space to your left. To your right is another table in the corner. This is very obviously a kitchen.
And I'm just going to motion for everybody to come on in behind me.
Nope. I'm going to wrap this guy's feet up with the rest of the rope, knot it up, and knock a barrel in front of this door.
Okay. You're going to close the door behind you on the street?
Mm-hmm. And knock a barrel in front of it and tie his feet up.
Uh-huh. Okay. And then are you leaving him in the pantry?
100%.
Okay.
Bound, gagged, and tied up.
All right. And y'all assume...
Hey, before I walk into the room, I'm going to turn around back to that guy and be like, ghosts. Shh.
This is a guy that was just like running an errand to the grocery store. He's just crying at this point. You know, he thinks he's about to die.
Hey, we're not here to hurt you. All right.
Yeah,
we're saving
he's
your
not
life.
listening to y'all.
Understood. As long as he didn't come back and haunt us for the rest of the campaign. All right, so kitchen.
Yeah, can I see out that window?
Yeah, looking out the window, you see you're in. That is the back door of the courtyard area. Over here, let me see if I can ping. Over here is that other side of that 12-foot wall. There appears to be a walkway across the top of it. It's wide enough for you to stand on and walk on. To your left, there's another structure with a doorway. There is a path that leads across the courtyard to what you would assume is that carriage house with a door to it. And then the walkway curves north around the corner up into the yard. But from that
So
from that window, you don't see any people or persons moving around. You just see an empty courtyard.
This is a door, and this is a door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just going to kind of wave at everybody, just kind of bring them in tight. And I'm just going to say, those bodies, the ground, when I flew over, how long did it take me to fly back over from when I flew the Griffin over earlier?
How long did it take you to fly? Not long.
Like,
I mean, if you took a straight shot from here
No,
to the
I guess
Erie,
what I'm
it was
saying is,
probably
how much
10 minutes.
time has lapsed?
From the time he flew over till now.
Oh, y'all took a carriage ride up here, so maybe 30 minutes.
And I'm going to say, those people have been dead longer than 30 minutes. There was a groundskeeper here when I flew over. Saw somebody outside. So somebody's still here, or somebody could still be here. The killer could.
Oh, I guarantee it's that psycho Nimblet. 100%. We need to be as quiet as possible so we can maybe get the jump on them. Can I silently open this door right here to the north?
Sure. You give me a stealth roll if you're being quiet.
I have Blessing of the Trickster. How long does that last?
Like for an hour. You get it for an hour.
Hey, yeah, we're good.
Dead bodies. Dead bodies and stairs.
Yeah, so y'all move. Who is it? Sal and Jean Gerard head north into what looks like a laundry room. There's a big wash tub to your left. There's some clothes hanging on the racks to your right. There are some stairs, which you can see at the foot of the stairs, a dead body that seems to have fallen down the stairs. John Koo, you have stumbled into a large room with a fireplace, and there is a very ornate dining room table that is probably 30 feet long. This is the biggest dining room table you've ever seen. There are strewn about on the floor several dead bodies. These appear to be armed guards. They're all wearing the same garb. They have, I guess, kind of a red cloak on with a large symbol, the house crest of the Garland house, and it's just a large G on their body. As you make your way to that opposite side of the room, from under the table, pop out two people.
Oh,
These appear to be very much alive, and you get the impression that they heard a ruckus and hid under the table and are now ready to attack. So as a surprise round, they will both advance on you and take an attack.
okay.
Let me open their sheets.
I guess you went right.
Well, you know
Well,
what they say.
I
Split
don't
the
want to
party's
say. I don't want to
fun.
ruin it.
It's
I
fun
don't
for the
want to say.
DM.
I don't want to say where I went because I wouldn't be able to talk to you in real life.
Splitting the party is, yeah. This is all happening in half a second. This is, and I know that I'm being slow here, but yeah, they're gonna get their surprise round, and we'll throw initiative up for everybody.
Am I surprised though? I mean, they're crawling out from under a
yes, they
table.
were hiding. Yeah, but y'all made a ruckus at the door. You alerted them to your presence. They knew you had broken in. They were waiting to pounce on whoever came in this room.
You're gonna tell me they crawled out from under a table without me noticing and surprised me?
Yeah, use your mind. If you you know what, you don't see them. You just see swords flying out from under the table as they stab at you.
Okay.
Use your brain. Use your imagination.
They clearly don't have.
All right, their character sheet is finally pulling up. Jesus Christ, this runs slow. They are armed, in fact, with maces, and they take a swing.
Those maces are very easy to conceal and move and stealth.
Hey.
They were stabbing at me with their
They're
sword.
supposed to. I lied. It's a mace. Their character sheet was being slow. 1, 2, 3, and 4. What's your AC?
Oh, you're not rolling it to me? Okay. 15.
Oh shoot! This.
It's
You take. You take 2 of the 4 attacks that came your way for a total of 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yes. Do we hear this
And
going on?
yeah. We'll say that you hear a ruckus in a room that you are not in. And so why don't y'all go ahead and throw in some initiative.
I will certainly ask Sal if he hears anything.
And I'm just going to say, what?
You hear ruckus behind us.
I can't hear you. There's something's happening in the other room.
Yeah, okay, that. Can we go there?
Yes.
So, yeah, you have to click on your token and then initiative to get into the initiative order.
Okay, that's what. How do I do that? I got.
So just like on the map, first thing you do on your map is click on your token once to get the blue square around it,
Yep.
and then go to your character sheet and click on the initiative button.
I don't even see initiative. That's what I'm looking.
It's right at the
It's at the- it's at the top.
It says.
Oh, plus it says
It's
one.
right next to armor class. Between
I
armor
don't
class
think
and
I hit
speed.
it right.
No, you did.
You got. I don't think you did either. But
No, there it goes. It's just being slow. Yeah, you hit
I think you probably need to do it again.
No, something. It's really slow on my end.
No, I think you need to do it again.
It's the dynamic lighting. It's the dynamic lighting or something. I got a 3.
Yeah, you're already in there.
Where do y'all see it? Oh, I had
All
it
right.
covered up. I had my player sheet over there.
All right. Round 01. Ding ding. I believe John Gerard, you're up first.
All right. I'm gonna run down towards the noise.
Are they both going on 7?
Wait, is it?
Sal, how'd you end up in there? You're not in there.
Wait, so everybody moved on my map. I'm not moving until like my
Sorry.
map just refreshed and
Okay, now I
nobody's
got
where they were.
Hey,
All right.
they both going on 7?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
only
yeah.
got one in the. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm doing
So-
they go as a class.
All right, gotcha.
I need to know where exactly where that noise was.
You want to give me I guess you could do a perception check then if you want. I won't cause it your action. We'll just say you're trying to figure out where they're at. Yeah, not too hard. I mean, you know that you've been through 2 small rooms. You're now in a 3rd small room, and you heard a ruckus that was coming from, we'll say, past the stairs to your left there.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
We'll say you hear it coming from the open doors that you've walked through.
Yeah. Okay. About 10, 15. Just my movement speed. 25. All right. Okay. I see them. Are they visible to me at this point? I assume
Oh
they
yeah,
are.
yeah. They're just down there in the corner
Oh,
away
where
from
did
you.
John come from?
I'll hit the first one with a firebolt.
Okay.
The closest one to me. This guy right here.
Yeah. The closest one, we'll call him Red.
Yep. He's a DC 13.
Dex?
Uh,
I think you make a ranged attack.
No, it's an attack roll. It's an
Yeah.
attack roll.
oh,
You
yeah.
got it. AC 11. Go for it.
Yeah. Oh.
I probably shouldn't have told you that right off the bat, but oops.
13 to hit
Yeah, that hits. Yep, it hits.
for 10 points of fire damage.
Great. He took the hit, and he looks a little hurt already.
That's all I got. Well, actually, I'm going to move. I'm at 25. I have. That's exactly how many feet of movement I have. So that's where I'm going to stay.
John Koo, you're up. After you took a lick from both of those guys,
All right,
one
I'm
of
gonna
them
say that.
has a splash of fire behind him.
Yeah,
He
the
looks
guy
annoyed.
that I just saw get hit by the firebolt, I'm gonna reach out and touch him with inflict wounds.
Nice.
Well, hold on. Let's see.
Melee attack.
Yeah, why did not roll it?
You have to do it from the
Attack.
I had to do it from my main character sheet under.
Oh, you're right. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I already have it rolled, like listed in there. That's right.
Yeah, I did it. I did it from my spell sheet, and it didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who?
7 misses.
That did not go well.
No, that's not good.
Then for bonus action, I will use cunning action and disengage.
Nice.
Yeah, not
Exactly what you need to do.
not dodge or whatever it was I said last time. Disengage.
No opportunity attacks. Your movement is unhindered, sir.
And I'm running towards my friend.
I love it.
Yeah, that
Take
cost
off
me
running
last
down
time.
the
Said
table.
wrong word.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I won't make that mistake
All right,
again.
Kess. Kess, you are up. You are in the kitchen. You have heard 2 or 3 episodes of Ruckus at this point, but you don't know what's going on. I'll say without even the necessary perception, you assume that this sound was still coming from south near the pantry.
The guy in front of you is to your north. That's Mark.
Five, 10, 15, 20. That's 20. No, that's 15. You got more movement? To your west, you notice that the door that was closed is now open. Okay, well then in the doorway there you do see 2 thugs standing at the end of the dining room table. Yep. The red guy looks a little hurt. He's got some singed hairs and whatnot. What is that, a wisdom save? Okay. It's trying to come. Maybe. Oh, shoot. Public roll. Check. Okay, here we go. Now it's going to work. He fails. All right. Does he take any damage or he's just out? Okay. Nice. Bonus action, you got anything left? All right, the thugs are up. Red guy, after just taking a firebolt, is going to turn and pull out off his back a heavy crossbow and take aim at the firebolt slinger with a... Come on.
13
13 to hit.
misses. It
13 misses. Nice. All right. And then blue guy, does he get to make another save at the end of his turn?
What effect was he under?
He is hideous laughter. I don't guess. He's just out.
I think he's
I know, at the end of each of its turns. So he does get to try and wake up. So here we go. Let's try and wake up with the blue guy. And 6. He is still out. Nice. So the thugs have done nothing on their turn. Sal, you are up, sir.
All right, did I see
You saw John Gerard take off
Past the stairs.
to your left past the stairs,
Yeah.
and then you saw Kess turn behind you and turn and run the way y'all came in. So you kind of have one run in each direction.
I'm going to follow Jean because I was facing that way. So 5, 10, 15.
Yeah. That's 15 there. Yeah, you got more room.
20.
So in the room, down in the opposite, the southwest corner of the room, you see two thugs down there. One's hurt, the other one's unconscious on the floor,
as I come into
laughing.
the room, I was kind of nervous, and then I get real serious, and I'm like, "They're not ghosts," and then I'm gonna take off running at them. So I get another 15. Can I get up? I want to jump up on top of the table. I'm going over
Sure.
the table. Surging for him. Not surging, but action surging. How many is that? 5, 10, 15. Oh, I can only move how many? 30 feet?
I think your movement was actually higher. I didn't look at your sheet long, but I think you have more movement.
Yeah, so that's where I'm at right there.
Okay. Yeah, so you're out of melee, but you do have your two hand axes if you want to take a toss at one of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Or you can take your action to dash and run right up to them, but you can't attack them.
I'm gonna take my dash and run right up to him.
Nice. So we'll say, are you just going to go? All right, you're standing on the table, but you're now you're within melee.
Yes.
You're looking down on these guys. You're already a huge half orc, but now you're looking down on these guys.
They're not ghosts.
Bonus action for you.
What constitutes as a bonus action again? Remind me.
I think your big bonus action is raging, but you don't want to rage early because if you go around without making an attack or being attacked,
Yeah,
you drop your
I read
rage.
that a little while ago. Yeah, I'm not going to rage.
Okay. Good round. At least you're in the fight. I'm going to do something new round coming up. John Gerard, you're up.
I'm going to use my action to at least try to talk to these guys.
Okay.
At least one guy that is not hideous laughter, because I don't think he has consciousness. Yeah. And the other guy is in pretty bad shape. I'm just going to tell him, listen, we're not here for you. We're here for the person that has murdered all these other folks and just trying to solve some issues outside of this manor. Not here to harm you, although we have slightly harmed you.
All right. Well, since you're taking your action to speak to these people, I will give you a chance to make a perception check since you're kind of taking a breath and looking at these guys and talking to them. First, why don't you give me a perception check? 17. You notice now that you've stopped to look at these guys, they are thugs. They are armed with maces and heavy crossbows, but they are wearing all black armor, leather armor, and you get a hint of a Zentarum tattoo on their forearm, at least on the one guy that's looking at you, holding his crossbow, pointing it at you. Now give me we'll say a persuasion at disadvantage because he's actively in combat with you.
Persuasion at disadvantage?
15. Persuasion 15 disadvantage.
1 second. Okay. Persuasion.
Yeah. He just kind of snarls and looks at you.
1 second, I want to cast Restore Balance. I want to take
Yeah, so you remove
the
the disadvantage, right?
Yeah, and it's a 21.
So that just means that means you get your first roll. That's an 11.
No, it removes the
Right? If you remove the disadvantage, it becomes a straight roll, and a straight roll is just the first number.
Oh, well,
Not
don't
your
roll
advantage would be your pick of the two.
that. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't do that. I thought
We're learning new abilities. I love it.
I got to choose that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Never mind.
That's
I'm not
if
gonna
you,
cast
yeah.
Restore Balance.
So he just kind of snarls at you, and he takes this brief lull in combat to reload his heavy crossbow.
Interesting.
So
we're not
good
just
try. You can move if you want to.
I am
Bonus action or move, up to you.
Oh, wait, do I get a bonus action? Hold on a second.
Yeah, we'll call all of that your action.
I want to remain inside.
Okay. Back up to the doorway there.
Yeah, I'm going to stay right here.
Okay. John Koo, at the start of your turn, since you're standing near those other stairs behind you, give me a perception check.
No, boy, I don't even know what stairs you're talking about.
I think these right here.
Kind of northwest, straight, behind you. You don't hear anything. Okay, whatever you want to do, you're up.
So, I just heard John try to make a plead for peace with them. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe. Yeah. I didn't relay any information that I heard or deduced from that. I should have.
So as I was running away
we're all
from
watching.
them, as I'm running away from them, and I hear John say it, I'm gonna turn around and be like, "Screw that dude! That broke my shin when I didn't even do anything to him."
Yeah.
Just step up. I'm gonna turn around and cast Guiding Bolt. Oh, I didn't do that one. Never mind. Never mind. I'll do Toll the Dead on that dude. He has to make a Wisdom save. I'll take one, really.
One whole point.
It's a D12 and I rolled a 1.
Well, it took. He got a point of damage. Is there anything else on the Toll the Dead? Any other effects?
No, it's a D12 and I rolled a 1 for damage.
That sounds about right.
So I don't think there's
all right. You got a bonus. Anything else?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's it because it's if he's missing health points, then it's a D12. Otherwise, it's a D8.
Nice. Well, can't win them all.
Yeah. Step around the corner and cunning action. I will hide.
Nice. All right. Stealth check.
Oh, son of a gun. Tell you what, I can't complain though. I've had 3-4 good sessions of rolling. I'm due for one of
nat 20 is like crazy.
You
I'm due
with
for a
9,
bad
I'm going to say
session.
that you look around, you see a dead body on the ground, and you just lay beside the dead body.
Or my mind, I'm just like,
all right.
I put my line. I'm good.
Yeah. I'll lie down. That's great. All right, the thugs are up. We'll start with Blue. He's making another wisdom check to wake up. 13, I believe. He wakes up, but his turn is over. He is prone on the ground, still laying there. The other guy, red guy, he still has his. Oh no, he has a half orc right in front of him. So he pulls out his mace again, and he takes 2 attacks at Sal. First is a 16 for 6 points of damage. And the second is 12 for 8. So I think you just take 6 points.
Yep.
Didn't we say your AC was like 15?
See, he's
15.
I think it's 15 or 16. Yeah.
I don't know. When y'all were talking about all that, y'all were talking about the armor and all, not armor, and
I don't think you got any armor, or did you?
It should be
Yeah.
Dex plus con plus 10. Dex plus con
That's
plus
14.
10, right? With that unarmored defense. Yeah, 14. All right, so you take you take 6 points of damage.
all right.
All right, and the thugs are up. Sal, you're up next, right after the thugs. The red guy just hit you for 6 points. The blue guy, you notice, kind of comes to life and looks around.
But
He's still prone on the ground. Yes, and so yeah, reminder that prone creatures you get advantage on by default, but also you're a barbarian with rage and with reckless. So yeah, knock yourself out.
Well, I'm not full rage in here, but I'm gonna go reckless because I just got hit. They hit me, right?
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna swing at red. Red just hit you.
No. Red hit me. Right?
Yeah.
Red hit me?
Yeah, right.
Oh, I guess I would swing back at him.
You definitely go reckless.
That's up to you. You do what you want. You don't have to do reckless to hit blue because you already have advantage on blue just because he's prone.
Yeah. Well, I'm really going I really want to jump. I kind of want to have a jump and come down with my axe on his head.
Love it. Well, give me an attack roll. Add advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Of course you critted. All right,
Yes.
Just for style, give me a like an athletics roll.
Hey, hold on. He also, because he's an orc, has savage attacks. And he just got 20 to athletics.
Tell me, I don't know the savage attack. What's the savage attack?
You said he's a half orc, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he gets like an extra D6 when he crits or something like that.
Oh, so that's 2d6s then.
Well, because when I was
Right.
Drow, that was the deal. If I got a crit, it was like I got to include.
Yeah. He got included like an extra D6 on crits.
Yeah.
It's just a racial deal. Racial feat.
A roll of D6.
Well, hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to open up your character sheet. But sure, I mean, that works for me. I don't care. You critted. You get a little bonus.
I mean, I'm coming for Blue's head.
So 11, 19 points to Blue. I'm trying to scroll through here. Danger sense, reckless attack, rage, unarmored defense, dark vision, relentless endurance. Oh, here's savage. When you score a crit with a melee, you roll one of the weapons dice one additional time. So you roll a D12.
Just roll D20. I mean, a D12. Yeah, sorry.
No,
D12.
a 12. Yeah. So we're at 14 plus your D12.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Not as good.
It's more
Give
than
you
a
5. So 19 points. That's fine. That's a good hit.
That's strong.
You don't have a attack, right? Barbarians don't get that at level 3.
No, it's level
Just
5.
the one hit still. Yeah. But all right, 19 points of damage. You take a solid attack and you jump off the table. We'll say that you're standing over this guy. He is still prone below you, and you have buried your axe into his chest.
Yes.
All right.
And I'm just going to
That's
keep going.
solid.
They're not ghosts.
I love it. All right. Next, the end of a round.
Did we skip Kess?
Did we? John Koo? Oh, I guess I clicked it too many times. Well, all right. Well, if you didn't go now, and then we'll start the next round.
Might not be good. You might want to go. You might want to get in the fight.
Yeah, come on, do something.
Mock the guy
You've
that
got
just
one prone guy. You've got one prone guy that's bleeding with a half orc standing over him, and you've got a red guy that's half dead with firebolt energy hanging off of him. They're wearing leather. They're wearing leather armor, but they do have. I mean, they have maces and crossbows. They have weapons on them that are metal.
I don't even see Cass. Where is Cass at?
He's hiding in the pantry.
Okay.
He's down here. Oh,
He's still in the pantry.
Okay.
My bad. I did not mean to shut the door.
Blue guy's already. He's still prone. He's still prone there on the ground. Nice. You gotta get them both on the ground. All right, DC 13 for the thugs. Yeah. Wisdom. Check. And 9. He falls to the ground again. You're 2 for 2.
Wait, did you mock
Blue-
him or hideous laughter? Okay, I was just curious. Whichever one you wanted to do. I mean, it's the same save either way. I was just asking which one you were doing. As I'm saying, it was the same save either way.
Okay. Yeah, but he failed. So he's on the ground laughing. Sal, you look up after having slashed the one. The other one falls on the ground in front of you, laughing. So now we're at round 3. John Gerard, you're up.
Spell attacks have disadvantage on prone creatures. Is that correct?
No, ranged attacks do. Spells are fine. And I mean, if it's a ranged spell attack, then yes.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna run over here next to Johnny Koo. Oh shit! There's a whole hallway north of me. All right. I'm gonna give it my best. I'm giving my best firebolt. 19.
Well, disadvantage 14 still hits. Give me some damage.
2.
2. Which one are you hitting?
The red one.
Red guy. He takes his 2 points of damage, and then he gets a wisdom save at advantage because you damaged him. And let's see. He's been rolling like crap anyway. He's probably still good. Yeah, he's still out.
We'll say he's on fire.
Anything else? Bonus action? He's on fire. Yeah, that's right. Now he's laughing at the fact that he's on fire.
That was so fun. I'm good.
All right,
I'll
John
save
Koo
my-
is up.
I'm gonna take my two daggers out around the corner of the full dead sprint,
Okay.
You're up and just knock your-
dashing all the way down, and just jump with both daggers and try to come down on this dude, red dude.
Yeah.
Just flying. Do I have advantage?
Melee attack advantage. Go for it.
Does 14 hit?
You got
16
16 for
hits.
advantage.
Oh yeah, 16. That's right.
16 hits. So that's 5 damage. And did you say you're hitting with your other? Yeah. Oh, 22
Yeah.
definitely hits. So 7
For 2.
points total there. Yeah.
No,
I
not
like
7 total. No, it's not 7 total. It's 13.
Yeah. No, this what's the second one? Oh, sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Did you have sneak attack? Because you were attacking
If I have
from hiding.
Well, if I have
I like
advantage.
Oh, because you have advantage. You're right, sir. 13. That guy is, he is severely injured.
Oh, I didn't kill him. Dang.
Not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. Let me give you his wisdom at advantage to see if he can pick up from his damage. He does. He's now awake again, but he is hanging on. All right, Kess, you're up again.
No, red's up.
No, they're both awake. They're both prone. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Thugs are up. We'll say that both of them go ahead and take half their movement to stand since they're both awake. Red guy is going to turn and look at the biggest threat available to him, which would be Sal Stonebreaker. And he is going to take his 2 melee attacks. Now, they do have pack tactics, and this is the first time they've gotten to use it because it's the first time they've both been up on a round. So Sal will receive 2 mace attacks at advantage. The first one is an 18 for 7, and the second one is 6, so that misses. So 7 points of damage from the first guy.
Is that at me
Yeah.
or John Koo? Oh, that's the illusion.
That's at you.
So 7 points.
No, the real John Koo's there as well. Yeah. Second guy, since you just stabbed the blue guy in the chest, he's also going to take a hit at advantage with a crit.
Oh, silvery barbs.
Oh, nice. Is silvery barbs a re-roll, or it just negates the crit?
So re-roll the d20.
All right, I'll just click attack again. We'll just take the first roll out of that. A 10 misses. Nice. We'll call that the 19 for 4 points is the only one you take from the second guy.
Okay.
And they're going to stand their ground. You took 4 from one guy and you took 7 from the other guy. So 11 total. And you can return the favor. Now it is your turn.
All right.
You have two thugs in front of you. The red guy is literally hanging on by a thread. The
Hold on,
blue
I would
guy
like
is
to use
hurt,
my
but
reaction.
Not as bad.
Hold on, I'd like to use my reaction.
Okay, to do what?
To the red guy, the red guy attacking Sal, I can use my reaction of Warcaster to do Toll the Dead.
Nice. All right, wisdom save. 13. It lands with a. Come on. Oh, good try. Yeah. All right, Sal, you're up. One guy's barely hanging on. The other guy's hurt, but not as bad.
The blue guy's
take one of them out for you.
The blue guy's hurt, but not as bad.
Right. Blue guy's got more health. Yeah.
Okay. Rage doesn't give me an extra hit, does it?
Not yet.
No. Rage gives you no. Raise gives you the you get advantage on strength checks and things like that, and you get more movement, I think, and you get the resistance to damage.
You'll get +2 damage with rage.
That's right. So more damage, advantage on strength saves, and half damage, half resistance.
I'm just going to attack regular. I'm just going to attack regular with the. I'm going to look up at the red guy, pull my axe out of the blue guy, and full force right at the red guy.
All right. 7 misses.
All right. I guess that's all I'm doing because I don't want to move away because if I moved away, he would have an opportunity.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is something John Koo likes to do. You can take your bonus action to make an offhand attack with your hand axe if you want. You won't get to add your proficiency bonus to the damage.
Done.
But you can make. There you go. So a melee attack with your hand axe. Now give me that damage. Click on hand axe.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, you murder the red guy after missing with your great axe. You frustratedly pull your hand axe and just take a backhand swing at him, and you actually knock his head off.
Yes.
Round to John Koo's face.
Yeah, right at John Koo's feet, we'll say. All right, well, so much for pack tactics. All right, round 4. John Gerard.
Oh, my turn? So much fun. Firebolt.
Yeah, 20 hits. 7 points of damage. Lovely. He is now in a similar boat to his friend was last round.
Do I have some movement? I'm going to get out of this
Sure.
three-way desk here. I'm gonna move over
Actually,
here.
since you're before your move, since you're standing at the foot of the stairs, give me a perception check.
I can do that. Persuasion.
Yeah, because thankfully the DM has rolled a 4 on his last 2 d20s.
16 for perception.
You noticed that, did you? That is 16. With a 16, you hear the sounds of battle coming from upstairs.
And which way is upstairs? Is that up?
Behind you, up those. Yeah, behind you, up the stairs. Yep, there you go.
Gotcha.
You can see kind of halfway up. There's a landing there that leads to the upstairs.
Well, I'm
And
gonna run.
you get the impression that there is a battle raging upstairs.
I'm just gonna get out of line of sight of the stairs for a second.
Okay. All right. John Koo, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to step up opposite of my orcish friend who's standing on the table. I'm going to crouch down to get a little bit lower, so we're kind of opposite. He's high, I'm low. And let's dagger.
Yeah. 16 hits.
16 hits?
13 hits. 16 hits, 13 hits.
I didn't roll a 16.
Oh, sorry. 13 hits. 9 and 16 hits. They both hit.
Okay. So that'll be 10 points of damage.
So, yeah, he is dead.
Right,
He falls
hamstrung.
limp as your second dagger.
Went for the
lands, he
Achilles
falls
on
limp
both
in front
legs.
of you. Okay, yeah, because they hit you in the leg. All right. With that, we will take you out of combat. You have killed your 2 Zentarium thugs. Mhm. All right. Well, now that everything has settled, all of you can now hear the sounds of fighting coming from upstairs. You feel like, you have eased your way closer to what's going on, but you get the impression it's going on upstairs.
Like all of us can
Yeah,
hear that.
I'll relay the message to everybody.
Yeah.
First thing I want to do.
So are we still in initiative?
No,
You're done. Yeah, y'all are out. Y'all killed those 2 guys.
First thing I want to do is reach down and take the cape off of this dead body next to me and roll it up and put it in my backpack.
The black cape from the Zentarium that you killed?
No. The
house guard
here with the house guard with the house crest on it.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's several lying about. There's several around. You can pick the least bloody if you want. There are 8 of them. 8 of them on the ground.
What was the house crest or whatever?
It's just an ornate G for House Greyland.
I'm gonna reach down and grab that guy's head that I took off, and I'm gonna start walking toward the stairs.
Yes. mean, I don't.
I'm
think
good. Let's go.
I'm gonna kind of notice I'm bleeding in some areas and look around and be like, anybody got any bandages?
How bad are you hurt?
About 17 stitches. Ought to do the trick.
I'm gonna give him one healing
That's
potion.
funny.
I'll give John Q one more healing potion, then I'll be out.
Wait, say
All
it
right,
again.
you're going to hand out 2 potions.
One to Sal and one to John, and I'm out of healing potions.
Here, why don't you keep your healing potion for me?
Oh. Okay.
Keep one for yourself. I'll.
All right. Did
if I
y'all?
need to,
Did everybody pull over?
Yeah.
All right.
If I get
y'all have,
if I'm worried, I'll sanctuary and be good.
Okay.
Y'all have followed Sal upstairs. He is leading the way. You make it to that landing there.
I'm drinking one of those potions as I'm walking up the stairs.
Oh, sure. What is that? A D4 plus 4?
I did a D4 plus 2. Hold on.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I believe y'all had bought a grater too, right? A couple graters?
Did we?
So,
yeah. I think y'all bought 2 graters.
There you go. So you got 6.
Well, plus
2.
plus 2 more
Plus
is
two.
plus 2 more is 8. So Sal, you got 8 plus 8 back.
Okay.
And then John Koo, were you taking yours or no?
I told John to hold on to his.
Yeah, he said hold on to it.
All right. Well, you're looking a little better now. You round the corner. You make it up the landing. You more corpses. Definitely the house guard in their uniform are strewn about on the floor. Around the corner, you're in a very small. At the top of the stairs to your right, there is a door, and then around the corner to your left, there is a small room that is filled with what appear to be 4 of the house guard that are still alive, and they are attacking 3 of the Zentarum thugs there, and the 7 of them are just deeply engaged in battle here in this tiny room. It is a blood fest. They're yelling, stabbing each other. And even without stealth, we'll say that y'all have a minute here as you've rounded the corner to do whatever you want to do.
We can see this going on.
So they're fighting each
Yeah.
other. The house guard's fighting.
The house guard is fighting the Zents.
Dadgummit.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, whose side are we on here? I mean, we just killed some of the target downstairs, and if we can save one house guard, it looks like we're doing a good job.
Well, so I step into around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2. I thought you said there was 2 Zentarum. There's 3 of them.
There's 3. There's and I just realized I've got this backwards here. Hold on 1/2 a second before you advance in the room. This kind of makes a little bit of a difference here. So closest to you are the 3 Zentarum. Are 4 of the house guards and there is a doorway back behind the fourth guy, and that door is actually open. And you get the impression that the house guard are protecting that room from these Zents that are attacking them.
They're closest to us. I got you.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause I was
I
about
had
to
them
say,
back.
this is about to be interesting.
I just flipped the script on them. So so the 4 veterans are standing there. They are defending the room behind them from these Zents that are attacking them, and then y'all have now snuck up the stairs and are behind the Zentarum.
Well, at that point, we're going to lose the element of surprise because I'm going to yell as loud as I can. They're not ghosts. And I'm going to go into a rage.
Nice.
And I'm going to, for just effect, I'm going to throw the head of the one I killed downstairs. I'm going to just throw it at the nearest Zentarum.
I love it. We'll say you're not doing any damage, but whatever one you hit with the head, he's going to have disadvantage on his next attack.
Yes.
Okay. Well, are y'all? I guess y'all are joining the fray then, or at least
I guess my
Sal
question
is.
My question was going to be, do I get? I guess I said forgo surprise, but since we're at their back, do we get? I guess we have to go to initiative, don't we? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll slide into initiative. Everybody, throw your initiative back in there. We'll redo initiative, new combat.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I can't go into a rage before. It has to be on my turn, right?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Yeah.
You can do it. It lasts for an entire round, so you can do it before your round. But if you don't make an attack or get hit during your turn,
You
it will
lose it.
drop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since you're kind of sneaking into this combat, I'll say that if you want to go ahead and do it now, before we enter initiative, that's fine. Well, it's one round if you don't do anything, but yeah, it lasts for a minute.
Well, I'm about to do something. So.
Yeah, I figured. All right, let me click these last guys in here. All right, let me change their roles to public because there's not a stupid button to do that. All right. And that should be everybody. Let me sort this way. Clicky. Yeah, love it. Okay, round 1, John Koo, looks like you're first. We're back in it. Okay, John Koo's up.
Yeah.
Muted.
Yeah. Are any of these guys wounded?
Yes, all 7 are wounded. They've been fighting each other.
All right. Then the one furthest from me, I will
Okay.
toll it.
Zentarum or House Guard?
This guy. That's the Zentarum, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, that one. It's got to make a wisdom
Red
save.
guy.
Yeah. Dude, every one of my
Yeah,
D12 rolls has been 2 or below.
Wisdom save for Thug.
This guy.
Yeah.
He
Is it
takes
6?
2
He
damage.
fails. He takes 2 more damage.
And then I'm going to
Oh,
step
all
back
right.
around. I'm going to step back behind Sal.
Okay.
That's it.
Sal, you're up. You are
Yep.
raging.
I'm raged, and I'm
And
going to
since-
reckless attack
Yeah.
this guy. So what do I do? Great axe.
Great X with advantage.
That hits. You
Yeah.
also get to add.
21 hits.
Yeah.
So I do this, and do I do that?
Yep, there you go.
Yeah. Perfect. So 15 points of damage. You swipe this guy hard. He goes from looking a little damaged to looking real damaged.
So did I rage on my bonus action, or was that before?
I'll say before combat.
So my bonus action,
you
I
have
can
it.
use
You have it.
my hand axe.
Sure. Why not? Another attack with advantage. 23 hits. Well, you don't get to add +3, so it's a 6.
Yeah.
Six more damage. That's enough. He goes down.
Nice.
That's what we need.
You murder the Zent in front of you with a swipe of your great axe and your hand axe. And Kess, you are up.
And that was the guy I threw the head at, so that was a bad moment for him.
Yeah, he just had a bad day. He had his friend's head thrown at him, and then he died. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna step over him as my step.
Delete him. Since he's dead.
I'm kind of stepping where his body was.
Yeah, you take his position. All right.
Yeah.
All right, and I think we're up to Kess. Kess is up. Oh, there are 2 Zentarum and 4 House Guards. Yes. Okay. All right. So what is that? Stringly succeed a wisdom saving throw. Is it wisdom 13 again on the thug? Yeah, he takes your damage. What is it? D4 and have disadvantage on the next attack. Love it.
Which one did you cast that on? Was it this
One
one?
above red, the blue guy. We'll call it blue guy. Well, you need to go to your left. You're in the stairwell. Yeah, this is definitely a Fight Club room. Y'all are right up in it. This would be a wizard nightmare.
Yes.
Yeah.
Next is what was that D4 roll? Did you roll it?
I'm confused.
There it is. All right, John Gerard, you're up.
So blue is vicious mockery.
Yes. That just means he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay. Red's been damaged.
Yeah, for a whole 2 necrotic.
They've all already damaged each other. They've been up here fighting while y'all were fighting downstairs.
All right. Well, Red's gonna get a firebolt. 12 to hit.
Okay, 12 hits.
Five points of fair damage.
Love it.
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
Back.
Yeah, you would take a movement or anything, right?
I just moved back 5 feet, so I'm not targeted anything.
All right. The thugs are up. There's only 2 of them. They are standing side by side, so they do get their pack tactics. They're going to keep attacking the people they've been fighting. Red guy's going to swing 2 at red for, I believe that hits. Let's see, AC on the other guys is 17. Oh, they do. They both hit. Nice. All right. 13 points of damage for the red guy. And who's that? The blue guy is going to swing at advantage with the guy across from him twice. 13 misses, 18 hits, just 5 points of damage for him. He didn't do as good. And now it's the veterans across from them. It's their turn. I haven't even looked at their character sheet. Jeez. Multi-attack, 2 long swords. We'll say 2 two-handed longsword attacks. No pack tactics for these guys. A 12 does hit. A 23 hits. And a 10 hits. A 19 hits. So 11 on this guy. Go bottom up. And then 16 on the other one. They're both of the thugs are barely hanging on after that round. John Koo, we're back to you.
John Koo, back to you.
Step up here.
Mm-hmm.
Another D20 roll.
It's a new round.
And then I will dagger.
Mm-hmm.
This guy.
We'll say that he is. We'll say that he's definitely engaged. And yeah, 12 is he had 1 hit point, so.
Well, I have
He
advantage
dies.
because he's raging. So I go anybody within 5 feet of him that's hostile to us, we have advantage on.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, you just needed the 1 hit point. He's dead. All right, Sal, you're up again. You're still raging. You have got the.
Side back.
Okay.
I'm gonna advance to the. I'm gonna step over the one that just fell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna step over him and I'm still raging, right?
Oh yeah. So advantage
That's
on
how
the
that
attack.
works.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Great axe.
Oh, Mr.
Yeah.
Crit, sir.
And you get to roll an extra
22.
D12.
Yeah, you don't have to. He had 4 hit points. You cut him in half.
And I just scream.
Geez, that is exactly what the party needed. Y'all needed a tank.
We needed a tank in a big way.
And I just look
yeah.
at I look at this guy in blue, and I just yell as loud as I can.
You see. You know what? For fun, give me an intimidation check
Okay.
with advantage because you just literally cut someone in half.
And I've already thrown a head.
Oh. He looks at you. He's shaking a little bit, but you don't see any overt signs other than he kind of just shakes a little bit in his boots. With that, we'll say that we're kind of on a pause as the veterans all point their swords at you, and you hear the guy behind, the guy that wasn't on the front line. He says, "Stop right there. Who are you?"
And I'm just going to I'm huffing and puffing, so I'm not kind of check my shoulder to see if anybody else is coming up behind me to talk to these people.
I'll step. Yeah.
Just peek my head around the corner. Hey, no, not aggressive here. Not hostile to you all. Just the men that are dead.
Yeah. We're just.
They haven't eased. They're still at attention. The swords are still drawn. They still look very tense. You hear from the room behind you. You hear a woman's voice. She sounds a little bit shaken. You hear her say that the City Watch are on their way.
Great.
Yeah, we don't know how many more of these people are in the house. We just heard the sounds of fighting and came to help.
We're just here investigating.
And And I put daggers up, hands up,
Yeah.
weapons away.
We're on your side. We're not here to hurt you.
John Gerard, as this is starting to kind of at least come to a stalemate, give me a perception check since you're standing by that door behind you or south of you.
Oh, shit. I didn't even see that door. All right. What was it? Perception?
Check your doors.
Yep. Yeah, with a 12, you hear kind of a soft thud. Yeah, so not like the door that you're next to is getting hit, but it sounds like another door. Yeah, another door is getting hit. Maybe not 3 doors down. That might be too far. There you go. Yeah. I'll tell you what, you don't get a verbal response, but go ahead and give me an insight check against the
Question for you: would I have noticed John nodding to the door to his right?
I would have definitely tried to give y'all some sort of.
John Gerard didn't say anything about what he heard.
But he gave indications with the head nod.
I don't know, did he? I don't think he did.
No, literally he did in live person. Like Trevor did with his head.
Oh, okay. Okay. I missed it. I wasn't looking. All right.
Yeah, no, like Trevor literally did his head to the right. Because in that case, John Koo would be eyeing the door and moving in his direction.
I'm going to try to get
as we'll say another round has passed as this is kind of stalemating here.
Well, I'm going to just say I'm going to ask who killed all those people downstairs.
Well, you'll notice as you look, the 4 soldiers standing in front of you are wearing the same garb as the house guard as the other people that are murdered. And so one of the guys in front of you just chimes in and says, "Those damn Zents did."
I guess I'm going to ask. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we walked in like 2.5 minutes ago. Are y'all? I guess what am I asking?
Well, why would the Zents have anything against your house guard?
Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I was going for. Like, what? Why did they attack you, or who attacked? Why are they here?
They don't answer you. They look at each other kind of nervously. From behind the doorway, you see a very large person, bigger even than you, Sal, steps into the doorway. He looks down at you and says, "I don't know who you are. You have wanted to leave this house."
Question. Why is it 1 minute? I mean,
because he knows my rage is going to go out in a minute. Is what the whole? No, I'm just kidding.
No. Obviously there's a situation here. We're not involved in the Zent versus House Guard versus whatever you are. We are only here for one specific purpose. And if you can help us with that, we can help you with your problem.
I'll chime in and just say it concerns. We're helping the Lord's Alliance with this investigation as well, if that helps.
And there's something coming up the stairs that is probably not going to be helpful to either one of us.
When you say Lord's Alliance, the big hulking creature looks down at the house guard in front of him, and he says, loud enough for you to hear, he says, kill them all. And he closes the door, and you hear it lock.
Okay.
And we are back at initiative.
He said, he closed the door and said, kill them all.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'll go ahead and we'll go up to a new round since we had a little delay there. We'll call this John Koo, you're up.
So you lock this guy down.
Oh.
Are we doing?
I didn't take it
round
down.
of
We'll just restart it with these numbers. Y'all never really got out of it all the way. You just had a pause.
Gotcha.
So it's John Koo's turn?
Yeah, I was looking at something. I'm going to reach down to my belt loop here and grab a small bag, and I'm gonna throw. I'm gonna pull the string off, open the covering, and throw a bag of 1,000 ball bearings up here. These are stairs, right? Are these stairs? Or is this a flat platform?
North of you are the stairs that you just came up. Everything up here seems to be the second story.
Okay, never mind then. Shoot.
You can throw him down that door that is not open yet. Oh, it was made
I was thinking if we were on stairs, I was going to at least make them lose their footing.
Sure, I agree. But
well, you still can if you want to throw it out. We'll say that it's difficult terrain, but it'll be difficult terrain for everybody.
Well, I mean, it literally says it covers a 10-foot square area within 10 feet of yourself. And then any creature first time in that area must succeed on a dex saving throw or fall prone. And then it takes 10 minutes to recover from the ball bearings.
Well, up to you. You can throw them up there if you want. So 10 square is 4 squares, I guess. Yes, or 10-foot square.
10-foot square.
Okay.
That's a 10-foot square? Jeez.
No, that's a 10-foot radius square. It would be a 5-foot radius. Yeah, it'd be 4
so
squares.
I can cover like these 3.
Okay.
Or I would do these 3, the one in front of Kess.
Okay.
I'm going to throw the ball bearings.
Green, blue, and orange. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to throw the ball bearings there. And it's literally like 10,000 of them. Or no, 1,000 ball bearings.
10,000 of them.
It's 1,000, sorry. 1,000 ball bearings fall on the ground in that 4 square.
It's deck save. What's the save?
DC 10. But if they fail it, they fall on the ground, prone, and it takes them 10 minutes to recover.
All right. So we'll say that
for the whole fight.
we'll say that orange in the back has saved, and
So
blue and
green and
green
blue.
are prone.
All right, then I'm going to step back away from this door. There you go. That's my turn.
Mm-hmm. All right, Sal, you're up. You have you're still raging. No, well, I mean, sure, why not? You're still raging. You've got
There's
two
a
prone people in front
body
of you.
In front of me.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step on him and swing my axe at orange. Can I do that?
Sure.
And I'm gonna scream, "I'm coming for you!" through the door.
I love it.
We've missed this energy.
7 misses.
But I have advantage because I'm on. Oh,
No, orange is prone. Orange saved. Orange saved. So blue and green, you would have advantage on them.
oh, but I didn't say reckless either, did I? Okay. Yep, good.
But you could, well, I mean, you could choose reckless if you want. I'll let you do that.
But does that
I mean, yes, you're supposed to do it before, but we're all learning here.
right? Well, okay.
Reckless
so
gives you advantage,
I would
but it
just-
also puts
I
them
guess,
at
I guess
advantage.
my first thought when you said when I say rage, I just assumed rage meant reckless, but it doesn't.
No, you had to declare both.
It doesn't.
But
Two
I
different
would-
things.
I would almost always rage and go reckless.
Yeah, if
Okay,
you're
well, that's-
raging, it would pretty much, I would always say be reckless, pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, that's what
There's
I
no
thought.
because
Well, I thought
because
it was-
you're having damage when you rage, so the advantage that you're giving other people doesn't matter as much. Right.
yeah, I'm with you. I just thought it was built in.
Mhm.
Is all I'm saying.
Mm-mm.
Okay,
Two different things.
so do what?
Rage, you only get 3 rages per long rest. Reckless, you can do whenever.
I got you. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, almost any attack you do with rage, you want to reckless it.
Well, 16 anyway, misses.
Oh, 16 missed.
Yeah,
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
It missed the
these
guard.
guys, they are not thugs. You notice that they are wearing heavy armor.
Heavy armor.
Ah, we just
Yes, you're
All
up.
right, well, that was
we just have to go around it. He's not prone.
Orange and red are standing. Blue and green are. All right, throw that spell up. I haven't read it in a long time. So you're going to heat his armor.
Oh, there's 4 of them standing, or there's 4 of them.
Yeah.
Green and blue are prone on the ground.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause the damage again. So give me 2d8 fire damage. Oh, and he has disadvantage because he can't take his armor off? That's a dirty, dirty spell. Nope, that's 2d20 plus 8. No, try again. 2d8.
That's 1d8.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Both extremes. So red take 9 points of damage. He's hurt. He's looking pretty hurt. They're all looking hurt, but he's looking real hurt. Nope. Yeah, that was a solid. That was a solid round. Jean George, you're up.
Can I use a free action and just notify everybody that I heard something on the stairs by the door to my south?
Yep.
I will tell everybody that there's somebody coming up these stairs, and then I will cast Armor of Agathis on myself as my action.
Nice. Okay. You gain 5 temporary hit points.
10. I'm going to cast a
And the
level
creature. All right. So 10 points.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why I didn't give you that
Love
choice.
it.
But yeah.
All right. Bonus action. Anything?
No. I'm going to hold.
Movement?
No, I'm good.
All right. Veteran's turn. We'll just go down the line. Red's going to swing at you. At John.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. He has his long sword out. $19 to hit.
Let's
9 to hit. Nope, just 2. 9. I assume 19 hits.
19 hits. He takes 10 points of cold damage.
He gives you 7 and takes 10.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. He hits you pretty good. He feels good for himself, and then he feels that icy frost start to come out, and it's an icicle stabs him in the neck, and he falls to the ground dead.
Mm-hmm.
Blue guy. Now I don't know about this whole takes 10 minutes to recover bullshit. He's going to stand up.
That's literally in
He
the,
is
in
going.
it's literally in the book. That's the description of ball
Cool.
bearings. That's in the player's
I
handbook.
love it. I love it. He's going to stand up. He's going to take a regular attack as Sal, which we'll call that the 18 that I clicked one extra time. 18 to hit, which should hit for 13. A 19 to hit should hit for 10. So 23 points of damage to Sal. That's a big hit. And now, what was it? A dex? I'll make him fail another dex to see if he falls.
So he fell
Ooh,
again.
he stays up that time. What was it was DC 10, right?
Yeah, he rolled a 7.
Yeah. So he stood up and swung and fell down. Green's going to do the same thing. He's going to try and stand up and take a swing, or swings with his longsword. 14 to hit, Kess. And an 8. I assume does the 14 hits? Yeah, and then Dex of 10. Oh, he stays on his feet. All right, he's on his feet. And you took what did you take? You took 7 points. No, you took 6 points of damage. All right, John Koo, you're up. Oh my god.
I mean, I guess I'll go just till the dead on the one in front of Kess. So he's got to make a wisdom save.
All right. Wisdom. 12. He fails.
So 6 necrotic.
And in front of Kess, you said?
Yeah.
Are there any other effects or just damage?
No, just that. Just damage.
All right. Sal, you're up. You're still raging because you attacked last round.
So I'm gonna reach down. I'm gonna
Blue is
Yeah.
prone in front of you. Green is standing, and orange is standing.
Well, I'm gonna come full force down on blue.
Oh, wait, no, wait, time out. Hold on. Veteran orange had to make another dex save because it's a new round. He's still up. All right, orange is still up.
Well, I'm going
All right,
full.
go ahead. Blue is prone. Blue is prone in front of you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're going after. He should be at a disadvantage, right?
All right, you should have advantage against him.
That's what I meant. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
There's a crit again. He's gonna be dead. Come on, kill him. Click that great X.
Plus, you get to roll another d12.
Yeah, and another D12. So you're at 18. 18 plus a D12. Oh, 19. Blue guy is laying on the floor. He is coughing up blood. He doesn't look long for this world. Nice.
Well, and then my bonus action.
Swing again. Swing away at advantage. 21 definitely hits. It's going to be 5 more points of damage. Oh, he is so dead, he just doesn't know it yet. You get the impression that if you spit on him, he would die.
All right, with my bonus action, I'd like to spit on him.
All right, Kess, you have an almost dead prone guy, and you have 2 more injured guys that are standing up. Your heat metal guy died last round. So I assume if you wanted to, you're going to have dropped concentration on that.
I didn't hit him. I didn't touch him.
That's true. He touched you, and then you murdered him.
He was really hot and he was really cold.
Blue has got 1 hit point.
But he's also prone.
Make
Orange
fun
is
of me
supposed
when he
to be
dies.
Yeah. If you have a weapon, I would stab him.
Oh, I would attack orange.
I don't want to tell you what to do.
Please.
There you go.
One's on your head, I'm pretty
With
sure.
advantage. With advantage. AC is 17. I'll go ahead and tell you.
You do have advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage. I think you had daggers. Daggers are dex or strength. You need 1. You just need. If you hit him, he will die. Do what? No, roll me a d20. I mean, roll me a attack.
We're rolling an attack roll first.
A d20 plus your dex plus your proficiency, I would assume.
Yeah.
I know that's like Carrick and his short sword that he aims to use him.
said rusty in the hilt.
That's right. Remember that time I advanced on an entire like orc cave and then thought I would just go in there or somebody and just like rolled a natural 1 or something.
Yeah. But you went way ahead of everybody too.
Yeah, I was alone 5 rounds. Jesus Christ! I'm going to give you. I don't know what's
Looking
going
at
on.
20 in
We'll
there.
call that natural 20. He's dead. You murdered him.
So there's a 7 and a 20, so you get advantage.
Yeah. We'll call. I see a crit 20. We'll take it. All right. You have murder, death, killed the guy. I know. All right, John Gerard, you're up.
Oh, I'm good now because I'm up in 3 hours, so I'm just staying awake.
Step right here. I'm going to hit the orange guy.
You
With
have
my-
stepped into the ball bearings, though, so I need you to roll me a dex save of 10 or more.
Oh, shit. I forgot about the ball bearings.
Here, why don't you,
No, I didn't.
why don't you just step here?
Well, okay. I forgot
Yeah.
about the ball bearings.
You could just step forward.
I'll stop here and hit the orange guy.
Okay. Love it.
With my one-handed battle axe. I'll reach behind my back and pull it out from my jacket.
Mm-hmm.
14.
That's a miss.
A miss for 5.
Yeah, good job. He did not take 5 damage. All right. He is up. You swung at him. He'll swing at you. With his, he's going to actually draw. He's going to move his long sword to one hand, and he's going to also draw a short sword in his offhand.
Mm-hmm.
And he will now take first attack 7, second attack an 11. Is 11 hit?
No.
Third attack with the short sword 13.
No.
Is a 13 hit?
No.
13 misses. Nice. 3 whiffs for the orange guy.
He's on the ball bearings. He can't get footing.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. So he actually does fall at the end of his turn after taking his attacks. He falls to the ground, prone. And
that's me laughing at him in game.
Veteran. Other veteran sees his friend try the short sword trick and is not going to get that crazy. He's going to take an attack at Kess in front of him for a 14 and a 12. 14. What about 12? All right, 8 points of damage for Kess, and he is still on his feet. And John Koo, you're up.
I was really hoping he'd hit me so he would take 10 points of damage. But
I forgot about that too. How many 4s have I rolled on these damn D20s?
That's literally, it's either 4 or 5 that you've rolled. You haven't rolled above a 6 yet.
It's so many. Oh my gosh.
I'll look at orange and just go with Toll the Dead again.
Wisdom 13.
I've rolled a 1. On almost.
He fails. You
took 1 point
successfully. You successfully make him bleed out of his left nostril.
Yeah. Jeez, that's the third one I've rolled on a D12.
All right, Sal, you're up. I tell you what. Since I want this to end, Sal, I'll say that you can body surf on the dead body in front of you, and you don't have to worry about the ball bearings that are on the ground if you want to step forward.
Okay. That's what I want to do.
So you step up onto the guy that you just murdered, and you can take your swing.
I was going to do that, but it didn't sound as cool.
I missed.
You got to miss. You want to take a hand axe attack? Go for it.
Yep.
19.
Advantage 19. Sure. Yeah. 9 points of damage. Great.
Plus 2 raging.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, that'll add up, man. All right. He's looking pretty hurt. He's looking pretty hurt. Kess, you're up. You've got 2 more people in front of you there that were told to murder you, but have done poorly at that. Sure. I mean, whatever you want to do. What you got? You got a dagger in your hand? You don't have any other weapons? Okay. Well, that does more damage than a dagger. I think it's also finesse, so you can do strength or dex as your modifier, whichever's higher. Well, give me a d20 plus either strength or dex. Proficiency. So that's 2.
Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What are we waiting on?
Brock's making an attack roll.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what I just making sure I didn't miss anything.
I would roll it for you, but I've been rolling shit on my d20s. All right, 7. That's gonna miss. You can't get to 17 with that.
Rolling another d20 has advantage.
Oh yeah, I guess you have advantage. Sure.
Roll another d20.
All right, what's your dex?
He is 16.
His proficiency's 2. What's your dex? Is it more than 2? No. Yeah. All right. So you hit. We'll take that 7 plus your dex again. So what's your dex was what? 2 or 3?
So that's 9.
All right. 9 points of damage. Great. He is still in the ball bearing. Oh wait, no, never mind. He's not going. You win. All right, John Gerard, you're up.
All right, I'm going to back up 1. So Orange gets a opportunity attack.
Sure. Why not?
He didn't have to. I'm just saying he gets one if he wants it.
No. I see what you're. I see what you're putting down.
It's a miss anyway. All right. I'm going to cast Monster.
Oh, 14 didn't hit.
I'm going to hit Mon Sliver on him. He's going to make a What is it?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. He fell.
He misses.
So he takes a D6.
Mm-hmm.
5 points of psychic damage, and he subtracts a D4 from the next saving throw.
Nice. Okay. It is his turn. He will take a swing at the one target that is in reach. He has his long sword and his short sword in his hand. He's going to take 3 attacks. 19. That's going to hit, and that's 6 points of damage.
That's 3.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Well, 3's enough. Sal is on the ground.
Wait,
Yep.
what? How much damage have you taken?
Yeah, because he got back up off the ground and hit me for 23 a minute ago.
Oh, well, if he
Yeah.
hits you for
What's
19,
happening?
I'm going to silvery barb that and make him re-roll.
Was that not half damage though? That 23?
He was raging already, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I thought he was taking
Yeah,
half.
I was raging then, but you told me I took 23 of damage.
Well, that's my fault then. Well, we'll add
11.
11 back. Well, so yeah, so you're go ahead and put your hit points at 11 after that hit then.
Okay.
And he still has 2 more attacks though.
Okay.
Oh,
Crit 25 for 11, so that's 5 points of damage.
No, I'm silvery barbing that. Make him re-roll that.
Oh man! All right, we'll re-roll that.
haha, 12.
12. Does 12 hit?
Nope.
That'll miss.
Nice. All right, last attack with the short
That's
sword.
huge.
20. 20 hits.
Yeah.
20 for 2 points of damage.
Hey, that silver barb is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Especially on a
you
crit.
saved him from going down.
All right, so I got one.
All right,
more.
nice. That's his turn. Dex save to see if he falls. He does not. No, minus a what?
It doesn't matter. It'll still be above 10.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a minus D. It's a minus
D4.
D4.
Other veteran just has his longsword in his hand. He's going to take 2 attacks at Kess. He's still squared off with Kess. 16 and a 10. You got nice. You got the good damage, yeah. And he's going to make a dex save to see if he falls down. He does not. All right, John Koo.
All right, full sprint, running right at the dude.
Yeah. Uh, 16 misses, 17 hits.
Well, then I would add the sneak attack damage to that one.
So, okay, so 9 points of damage. All right.
And then as a bonus action, I will disengage.
And
Oh, wait, no, I
step back.
can't.
Love it.
Never mind, I can't because I used my bonus action to offhand.
You want to stay in your round or you want to back up? Up to you.
I'm going to stay right there.
All right. All right, Sal. Put somebody on the dirt.
I mean, I hope so. With my
Oh, it's a crit.
Yeah, 20.
Somebody's dead. Just tell me which one you want to kill.
the orange one.
And one more D12. One more D12. Yeah, there you go. That did it. Orange guy falls to the ground. Kess, you're up.
I'm gonna step on his body.
You're riding them like lily pads.
Yeah.
This guy's barely hanging on.
D20.
D20 plus 6. No, plus 5. D20 plus 5.
We'll roll another one because you have advantage.
Advantage, yeah. Got to hit a 12. Holy crap.
Jesus. 20 D8 plus 5.
Wait,
There's a crit. Looky there. Oh, he critted. All right, so do 2 D10 plus 3. That's
14 plus 3.
1 D10. Yeah, that works. Well, the first one is enough. You're good. He falls dead. That sounds like a good breather. There is dead guys on the ground all around you. You're literally all standing on dead bodies, and there are 2 locked doors to this room, out of this room. Well, 3 technically, 3 doors out of this room. And you know of a woman and a large hulking creature from the southern door. And I'll let y'all, take a breather here.
I'm gonna take a nap here.
Yeah, if only.
Take a short rest.
Yeah. You're going to break into somebody's house in broad daylight and start murdering people and then just stop for an hour and hang out?
Yes, it is.
I mean, it's certainly an option. Yeah, it's certainly an option. You can do that if you want to.
Sounds like very good breaking this place up.
Oh yeah, I'm tired, y'all. That was a lot.
Yeah.
Y'all got some role playing and some murdering to do. And Sal is the strongest character y'all got. Jesus Christ.
Not right now, I'm not.
Sal did some murdering.
And he did some flying.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, Mark, you're gonna have to be here at every session now.
Do what?
So you're gonna have to be at every session now.
Oh, I don't know how Sal's going to feel about guarding the door after a day like this.
It's the best day of his life. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he had to ride a griffin and murder people, and he got paid 2 extra gold.
And then so kind of my rage subsides here.
No, Yeah, we'll say that y'all are gonna. I mean, unless you want to barge right through that locked door in front of you, towards the half orc that was even bigger than you. We'll just pause here and we'll pick up right here and see what y'all want to do after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That is useful. I've actually taken to watching those before we play, just so I don't miss anything. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know. I've been trying to at least do some cliff notes for y'all to flip through. And the fun thing is, they're like searchable if you just search at the top.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Mark, that was a stellar session for your first session back in a long time. You definitely played D&D tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, we made you a character in session.
Yeah, that's great. Me? Yeah, I got glasses.
Yeah, I noticed when I was watching our last session, you would see me lean in. Like whenever I would say, "Hold on a minute," and I would lean in close to the screen, then I would lean back again.
He's got to get a bigger screen.
Yeah, that's right. You need to get a bigger screen.
I'm going to bed. I got to get up in the morning.
Yeah, this was fun.
Yeah,
it was.
I gotta be up in 3 hours.
Oh,
Hey.
Lord.
Armor of Agathis this last 1 hour, so I think I'll still have it up.
Yeah. No. Oh, wow.
All right, above the table, Lord's Alliance. That tripped this dude's trigger. Dang.
Yeah. What do you think it means?
Either they're Xanathar's guild or I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's
Just because they're
attacking.
Just because they're nobles doesn't mean they're good people. Yes.
Yeah. So if Zentaurum's attacking and they have something to do with the little puppet dude, they've got to be Xanathar's guild or something.
Yeah, they have to be. I mean, when you said that, I was like, that's going to go one of 2 ways. And
Yeah, I just thought we were in a noble's house. We were good, but never mind. That was a bad idea.
Hey, y'all are the ones that made all these morally ambiguous characters. I figured the nobles can do it too.
Oh, absolutely.
No, that is, for this module, there's a choice of like 4 different villains or 5 different villains, like main villains, and one of the choices is a noble family that is just like straight up devil worshiping evil people.
guess which one we found?
No, actually, it's not. It's not these guys. It's a different house. It's a different family. Yeah. These guys are a different type of not good. So yeah, you pulled out the morally just faction, and they responded the way they responded. So yeah, and you're right. They are currently being attacked by Zentarum.
Thank you for the heads up.
That.
I didn't mean to ask earlier. Are we? Is it Zentarum bad? I mean, I said it's a relative term. Are we not?
So there's actually 2 Zentarum factions.
Yeah. There's like the normal Zentarum faction that are just kind of like your Han Solo, morally gray, smuggler, black market type people, and then within that, there's a smaller splinter faction that are truly evil, just out to murder people. That's that Floxen guy that they told you about. He's leading that splinter faction.
And I believe
The party has aligned itself with the broader Zentarum faction and has run at least one mission to them. So you are loosely associated with the Zentarum, but it's yet to be seen if you are going to associate yourself with the splinter faction within the Zentarum.
But we
and I
don't know
believe
which one.
he said the
The three dudes I killed tonight, I don't know what they're.
well, he made note that they were wearing black earlier, which is typically that's what the splinter cell's worn.
Okay.
It's different, the splinter faction. We didn't get a chance to talk to any of them because we murdered all of them, but
There is that.
maybe at some point.
I feel like the choices are y'all's. There's still choices to be made. It'd be exciting to see what y'all pick.
Well, that's
But yeah, like main story wise, it's that splinter faction of the Zentarum, and then it's the other faction, the Xanathar Guild, that are fighting over this Stone of Galore so they can find all the gold.
Okay.
Which is what y'all have found yourself in the middle of so far.
All right. Well,
And geez,
guys, I'm gonna go put together a shopping list so when we get back into town. Just common items that are useful.
yeah, y'all are.
Ball bearings.
Magnets, a big magnet, so I don't have to step on the shit.
I couldn't have you neutralize half the bad guys for 10 minutes. I think it would take 10 minutes to pick the ball bearings up, but I feel like it would be like you would still have the opportunity to stand up and try and move on your turn.
Hey, I didn't write the book. I just read it.
I don't know. Dude just stood up and hit me for 23 points of damage.
Well, 11 because you were raging, so that's not as bad.
Hey, you're right. It takes
he
10
did.
minutes to recover the ball bearings.
Yeah,
you're right.
It doesn't make sense that you can knock somebody out for 10 minutes. They're 9th level
I did
spells that
misread
can't
it.
do that.
I misread it. It takes 10 minutes to recover the ball bearings.
Yeah,
Not if you have a big
But-
magnet. We're gonna find one.
not if you have a big magnet.
No,
All right,
you're right.
guys,
I read it as 10 minutes to recover from, but it's to recover the ball bearings.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Never mind.
Yeah, we'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
All right, man. Later.
Good night.
See it?
Yeah, a creature moving across the area must succeed on a dex throw or be prone.
No, you're right. It's that last
The
sentence.
creature
I
move.
misread.
Oh, I mean, look, I didn't even read the last sentence. A creature moving through the area at half speed does not have to make a dex save. So you can just say that you're moving carefully through there, and you don't have to make a save.
See,
Wait,
that's
where
what
did you see
I
that?
was doing. And
Where do you see that?
I
Well,
just
I don't-
searched for
that's
ball
not in there,
bearings.
mine. That's not on mine.
Oh, I wonder if this is the new one.
You know what? I might be in the middle.
Go. Click on compendium at the top of the chat box next to the journal, and just search for ball bearing. Just the one that looks like 3 books.
mm-hmm. The creature moving to the half
This-
area
Yeah.
does not make a save.
So they changed it for the new one. Then I must be reading the new one.
It's a bag of 1,000 balls.
I think that's so you. I think that's so you. It doesn't say you have to spill the whole bag.
Yeah. So I guess in the new handbook, it does not have the half speed criteria in there.
Well, it just kind of makes sense that it would be like some of the other control spells. It would be every round make a save type thing.
Yeah. So this is funny because they did on the new handbook, they replaced the action with a utilize action because that's how it reads. As a utilize action, you can spill ball bearings from the pouch, and they spread to cover a 10. You know what I'm saying? So they've added like a new action called utilize where you can use something.
Yeah, because it used to be a free action to interact with objects.
Yeah.
Right. Right. Yeah. If you're in the area, then you make a save. Yeah.
That's interesting. So this one doesn't have the deal that says it takes 10 minutes to recover the ball bearings, though.
Yeah. More of a one use item.
Yeah.
Well, Mark had all the glory tonight. He got to ride the Griffin and got to kill a whole bunch of people. Jeez, a piece. That's exactly what y'all's party needs, though. You need a tank that y'all can just support.
Yeah.
If y'all could throw protection and heals on him while he just swings away with that damn great axe. Just farming for crits.
Dude, throw some ball bearings out, and I can get telekinesis. I can just pick all the balls up and throw them at somebody.
Hey, there you go. What is that? What was that deal? That Chris had that thing where he controlled the coins. He always took his gold coins and threw them around.
I have it too. Animate objects.
And
Yeah. So then just take them ball back. Hey, I got a bag of caltrops too.
it's the little like spiky.
That's another spiky thing.
Yeah.
Do they make you fall down or do they cause damage? I can't remember.
No, that one it's a DC 15 dex save. It's 1 piercing damage and speed is reduced to 0 until the start of its next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, they freeze you in place.
Basically,
They
stop.
don't fall down, but they stop. Yeah, speed reduced to 0 and they take 1 piercing damage.
Just throw it on a big guy.
Oh, look. Again, they must have changed it. Search for it again. It says until the creature regains at least 1 hit point, its walking speed is reduced by 10. So it's like stuck in their foot.
Oh, dadgum. So they changed it again.
They changed it. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta get out of this book then. Back to the regular one.
Takes one until the creature regains at least 1 hit. So they have to heal themselves before they can
Or take it. Yeah, either get healed or take a rest.
So they're not completely nullified. They're just
Dude, they would be in a chase. Can you imagine?
Well, that's
if you
the whole
get
purpose
chased
of it.
and you threw those down, like you would just run away. Like you'd get away.
Well, that's why I've been carrying them, is because I go, so if I ever needed to flee, I could throw something behind me and keep running.
That's smart. That's really smart.
and creature moving at half speed does not need to make a saving throw. But if you're moving at half speed, you're reducing yourself by greater than 10, probably.
Yeah, because if I'm running,
for sure.
I'm dashing. And if he's got to move at half speed to get through or risk stepping on it, that's how I'm getting away.
Yeah.
DC 15 is pretty
Not
good.
only that, Well, not only that, if they fail and take the damage, then they also stop moving that round, so they freeze in place, and then they are 10 feet slower. Interesting. Well, we kind of fast forwarded through through the end of this chapter, but I will tell you, I know we mentioned last time you were asking if you were going to be level 4 in chapter 4, and I think if since you decided to go through this murder house yourself, that you will definitely be level 4 in chapter 4.
So we're level 4 now?
No, you're not through this house. You haven't figured out where the Nimblewright is or where the stone is.
We haven't figured out shit. We're just kind of walking through a murder house, like you said.
Oh, all I heard was we're level 4. So
You are soon to be level 4.
Yeah, with a new character, probably.
Hey, only if you try and fight some of the people that are in this house.
Isn't that what we're supposed to do? Fight everybody with me?
Yeah, sure. That is an option, sir.
I know it is. I tried to talk our way into this place, and we couldn't do that.
You didn't persuade the people that you had already attacked to stop attacking you. Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
And you did catch a break in this in the second room, and you tried again, but yeah, you didn't trigger them. You triggered them with the wrong faction alliance.
Yeah. So far, 0%.
But I really like these factions because they can certainly affect gameplay depending on how you use them.
Well, in the right way.
I'll tell you what, y'all keep going down some of these roads, and y'all might be getting more attention from some and less attention from others.
All right, I'm going to bed. I gotta be up in like 3 hours.
Yeah. Well, I'm staying up all night, so I'm being selfish.
Yeah. I am. At this point, I am.
All right. It was fun though.
Yeah, that was a good round. I'll catch y'all later.
See you guys.